All right. Welcome, everyone. You are watching the 2026 Players Championship hosted by Classic Billiards. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and you are watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube. We have got a fantastic first round matchup. Miss Kelly Fisher and none other than the Black Widow herself, Jeanette Lee. I believe this is a race to 8. And I'm going to try to get my chat back up for you guys. Every time I seem to click on my screen, my chat disappears. I'm kind of doing things a little differently than normal, so I'm really out of sorts. All right, so every time I click, I lose my chat. So if I don't answer you guys, don't get mad at me. All right. Hi, guys. All right, so I'm looking out the window because I lost my entire computer screen. So I'm going to be watching live. Looks like Kelly scratched very first up there at the table. So Jeanette comes to the table. This is a good opportunity for Jeanette to get herself on the board, to really make a statement coming out of the gate. And I know this probably isn't the easiest situation for the Black Widow. When we saw this matchup, we thought it was an absolute no-brainer that the fans at home get to experience this with all of us. And I know for a lot of us, Jeanette, she just started competing again, and we're really excited that she's here. But for a lot of us, we weren't always privy to this opportunity. So she's got a great start. Good look at the two, boy. Now, they could be on a mandatory, they are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock with one 40-second extension per rack. Something just happened. Jeanette stepped on or kicked something that was maybe on the floor. Oh, her earring fell off. Okay. She's going to have to get to work, though. The clock will keep rolling. All right, it's a good opportunity here. Really, she just needs to, she can stomp the ball. She can drag it to the right long rail, which I think might be left in your view. Yeah, just like that. Really, everything's pretty open. The 6 leads to the 7. 7 leads to the 8. So a couple different ways she can go about this. She's looking at the line, coming back up off the rail, coming back towards herself. Just trying to make a decision. She can also go forward with some inside spin, just like that. I think she got a little bit like, just make a decision and go, and ends up missing the ball. Now, these tables, they play pretty tight. For being standard, they play tight. The cloth is not brand new, I don't believe, and so therefore the tables will tighten up. You've got a lot of humidity. We are in Florida. All right, so Kelly's coming to the table, rail first on that 3. She overhit it a tad, but she's going to fall just fine on this pink. 2 rails around, maybe even taking the 3rd because she can get straight in. A stun forward shot on the 6, leaves her in the window nicely for the 7. Now she's falling straight on this ball. We'll see if Kelly's just opts to slide it over. Yeah, Kelly's the queen of stun, let me tell you. If there's anybody in the world that can stun a ball, Kelly Fisher does it better than anyone, really. We'll draw back for the 9 in the same pocket. And Kelly Fisher's going to take rack number 1. What a great matchup, guys. This is legendary. It is alternate break format. Girls are double checking, making sure the rules have been moved around a bit here. The WPBA in the last 6 events or so, we've been making some rule changes. So the girls are trying to get, the ladies are trying to get acclimated. Plus, you know, Kelly, she's traveling all over the world right now, playing in so many big events. And so I'm sure keeping track of all the different rule changes, I'm sure it can get a little confusing. All right, so Jeanette's probably going to be unhappy about that weird shot on the 3 where she just bobbled it in the pocket. But she's going to get straight to work. Don't forget, guys, at noon, our noon matchup is going to be Jasmine Ouschan versus Chezka Centeno. And that's going to be like a rematch of the Women's World 8-Ball Finals. So I know for myself, I am super excited about that matchup. And I'm not sure. I don't think Kelly enjoys the rack. She may want a different rack. All right, she's going to get rid of that and go with the perfect rack. She got a new one. So we have 64 ladies in this event. 64 of some of the best women players in the world. We've got Chezka Centeno and Jasmine Ouschan, Kelly Fisher, Wei Tzu-Chien, Alexandra Gulikova, Pearl Chang, Amber Chen, Christina Tkach, Margaret Vefalova-Steyer, Christina Zlateba, Pia Filler, Maite Ropero. Literally some of the best players on the planet in the room, as well as Han Yu, which I'm really excited about because I have watched Han Yu play for many years online, but never been lucky enough to see her play in person. And this is how lucky I am. I drew her first round. So later today, I'll find out exactly how happy I am that she's at this event. Oh, thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate your support, Ozone. Let's see, I'm going to set back into my seat now that they've got some of the technical issues with the computer taken care of for now. I'm going to go ahead and make sure I'm all settled. What's up, Maddie? How you doing? One of my other co-workers from Expo in the chat. All right, so Jeanette's got a tough look at the 2. She's queuing from the rail. Getting back to the 3 is near impossible with a level queue. We'll see if she comes all the way through this, and it's definitely possible. But more than likely, she's going to just commit to pocketing. Oh, she went for the cross. I liked cross banking that ball because it did lead back down table for the three, and I think it was a really creative choice for Jeanette, but unfortunately, she just didn't make it. All right, she's got a very small window. Now, I don't know if she's got enough of that ball to actually pocket the three, but it looks like she does. The camera view can be a little deceiving. Wow, what a good shot. Well played. Quick fire going straight to work. A little short on this 7. I think she's okay to just draw this ball back, though. Yeah, just like that. Taking a bit steeper cut on the 8, but it should be fine. Like I said, there's a little humidity. We're in Florida. So the tables, they coming off the rail, the bed of the table is a little tacky. Beautiful. Kelly Fisher taking rack number 2. Score is 2-0. This is a race to 8 here at the Classic Billiards Players Championship. Thank you so much, Brian. Superman Trick Shots with his every event donation. We appreciate your support from the WPBA. You know that I personally appreciate your support, that's for sure. All right, we're going back to our main view for the break. Kelly Fisher, 2-0 over the Black Widow at the moment. Hope you guys enjoy. Isn't this arena amazing? Like, I love the Queen's chairs. That's what I call them. Those are the Queen's chairs. We are using the Airmyth black balls for this event. That's what's in-house. Classic Billiards will be hosting the PLP event next week, the Premier League pool for Matchroom. So they'll be hosting that event next week. And so I think these are just what they use. So we're using them as well. All right. So Kelly thought, you know what? I'm going to go offensive and see what happens. She got the cue ball in good placement, but just hit the 1 too hard. And so it's gone down table and left Jeanette a look. Kelly looks little, tiny bitty, itty bitty in her pink chair. She looks very little in there. And they're huge chairs, you guys. They're just so awesome. All right, so Jeanette opts for the safety, which I think is a very intelligent play there. Leaving Kelly in a bit of a bind. There's no jump available, obviously, so she can kick one rail at it and try to hit it into the face to bank it out, or she can go 2 rails underneath it and kick it up table. With 2 rails, she's going to have to hit it with some solid pace. Yeah, she's got to get to a rail. All right, she just gets it there. Works out pretty good. At best, Jeanette's got a very steep look at the 1 if she cuts it into the right side, or she can play it up table and try to lock the cue on the 2 or the 3, banking the 1 around the pink. It is a race to 8. Hello, Tony Newman. Thanks for tuning in. How you guys doing? Tell Joe I said hello. All right. These ladies are on a 40-second shot clock with 1 40-second extension per rack. All right, so she went all in on that. And I'm pretty sure that she's left Kelly a look. Just in time. Oh no. Oh, just can't get anything rolling for Jeanette. So she went ahead and scratched. Kelly's got ball in hand with 3 balls to go to take rack number 3. All right, so a little slide draw from the point of contact on the 5. Remember, guys, we're using the, I think it's the purple 4. Oh, it's the purple 4 and the pink 5. Am I right? With the black set? All right, 3-0, Kelly Fisher over the Black Widow. Scott Wall, some questions about those chairs, right? So first off, the chairs belong to Classic Billiards. From what I understand, he had a gentleman that makes thrones, someone in New York that made those chairs and shipped them here to Dave. So I don't know who the company is, but we could probably figure it out. right, Jeanette Lee to break. I don't know how familiar she is. They are breaking with the 9 on the spot. There is no break box, though, anywhere behind the head string. All right, so she's got to look. What a good start. She doesn't make... Oh, I thought she made one in the corner. All right, not so good. So people were asking about the draw. Obviously, no one put these two against each other to start. If you go to digitalpool.com, you can check out all the brackets or the bracket for this event. There were 64 ladies. The top 32 in rank were seeded, and the bottom, well, 33 through 64 were blind drawn into 1 through 32. So Jeanette comes in unseeded with no rank, and she drew into Kelly Fisher. That's the nature of the beast. So, you know, yeah, is it a tough draw? But is there an easy draw in this event? There's like 10 girls that are over 700 in Fargo. I don't think, I really, to be honest with you, I don't think there is an easy draw. At noon, guys, don't forget, we're going to have a rematch of the Women's World 8-Ball Championship with Jasmin Ouschan versus Chezka Centeno. Probably no shot clock needed for that match. But it is a rematch from the Women's World 8-Ball final last year, July, in Oneida Casino in Wisconsin. Oh, Kelly overcut that ball. Jeanette's got a good opportunity here to get herself on the board. Let's take a look at the overhead. I think she can avoid the scratch here. She can cheat the pocket a tiny bit with some draw. Should be able to avoid that. Just got to work it out, though, for sure. Looks like she's trying to roll forward a tad with it. I don't know if I like that, but I'm not the Black Widow. She forgot to hit it. Always worried about the scratch on the side, catching the point of the pocket with the cue ball. Little disappointed in that, she is. All right, Kelly. It looks as though she's coming a tad in the middle of that. All the way through that stroke. Both these ladies getting acclimated. This is round 1. Beautiful. All right, Kelly Fisher taking rack number 4. Score is 4-0 over the Black Widow. No worries, guys. I'm 1000%. I also agree with you. I mean, this is a tough draw, but I don't know that there is an easy draw. If you think about it, Kelly Fisher's ranked number 8. Like, no offense, but when Kelly Fisher's number 8, that tells you how tough this field is. Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna lie, I am so excited that Janette Lee's here playing. How cool is this? All right, Kelly got the 9 ball moving. You don't see that often in the 9 on the spot. All right, Jeanette's got another opportunity, another look with a dry break from Kelly Fisher. Now, she may be able to go rail first here. And really, to be fair, the cue ball will track up table for the 2. Pink, then purple. Yep, thank you. Yeah, the purple 5, that's right. Everybody gets mad about the purple 5. All right, so it looks like Jeanette was called on a 10-second foul, so she either had to shoot or use her extension. It's not a foul, just a 10-second call. And that's not bad. That's not bad. I expect Kelly, though. It's likely that Kelly will kick this one up table. She can kick behind it, kick the one up table. Now, she may be able to see it, so she can see it. That may change things. Yeah, she's kicking up table. And this is going to land nicely. Yep. It's gonna, that wall of balls at the bottom of the table really made a difference. It makes that kick shot, you're a little more comfortable kicking at it. Wow. No, don't scratch. Yeah, she got her one. That a girl. I'm sure that made her very happy. Guys, what's the date today? I don't even know what day of the week it is anymore. Mhm. All right, what a good shot. The one ball was such a good shot. Now she's got herself in a spot. She may, I don't know if she'll stay offensive here, if she'll just go ahead and play the safety. She really got to look it out. Thank you, everyone. Let me know what day it was. I was able to look at the computer. It's fine. All right, she didn't get it underneath the 7. Didn't really get it in the window of anything safe. So Kelly's got a clean look at the 3. Bit of a problem here. The 6 ball, it's a big ball. I don't know if she can draw this over and back out. That's asking a lot. I don't know if she can go 2 rails underneath. Let's see what she chooses to do. She tried to go underneath. Yeah, that's a tough shot. It was always a tough shot. Not tough to make the 3, but tough to get position on the 4. Go ahead and look and see how's the overhead view on this 3. You guys can see how steep this shot really is into the side. Just gotta watch for the 8. She tried to draw away from the 8. It's not the best opportunity for Jeanette, but at the same time, one that I feel she's supposed to capitalize on. Kelly's gonna do what Kelly does, which is quickly get to work. All right, so it is definitely difficult at times. When you just first match of the day and you're just not quite getting your speed down. All right, 2 rails and out. She'd like it to travel another half a diamond. Very steep on the 6, but should be okay. The good thing here is she can really just let the cue ball go. She doesn't have to hold it, but the 8 ball can get big, so she wants the cue to stop. There we go. All right. All right, Kelly Fisher taking rack number 5 and a 5-0 lead over the Black Widow. For those of you guys who don't get to come to a WPBA event, if you've never been, you really should check it out. But at the night before we start, we always do some type of pro-am or a meet and greet or whatever. Well, last night we did a like a 3-man Scotch triples kind of thing, and each player had 2 fans. And Jasmine Ouschan was the winner. Brittany Bryant took second with her team. But what was really cool is that they took all the money and they decided to raise money for charity. And at the end of it, I think they had like $1,200. So this guy came in who's a regular here and said he would add another $1,000 to the pot for the charity if Jasmine Ouschan would play him in a race to 3. So Jazz said she would stick around and do it. And so they ended up making like 2,200, 2,400, somewhere in that amount for the charity that Dave and Leah from Classic picked. And so we like to come in early, meet with our fans. You know, we do a players meeting, and then we go around the room and we just do fun stuff and we hang out with our people. And if you've never been, I'm telling you, you got to come to a WPBA event. It's just different. And it's so much fun. So, oh, little Ella T. Hello, my dear. We miss you. Hopefully, we will be able to see you again. All right, so a good break from Jeanette. This type of break may be an opportunity for her to get herself on the board. You know, she's thinking about the path. You see her kind of shake her head. She's thinking of the path from the 2 to the 3. No. Someone in the chat asked if he won, if he beat Jasmine. I don't believe so. I'm pretty sure Jasmine won. So, all right, so Jeanette's checking it out. Checking out her line, trying to figure out where her line is from the 2 to the 3. You know, ultimately, she'd like to cut the 2 as thin as possible so the cue can travel forward. All right, and she misses the 7. All right, this is a good opportunity for Jeanette. The good thing here, the real shot in this match is going to be from the 6 to the 7. So she shouldn't have much trouble getting from the 3 to the 4 and then the 4 to the 6. But really, it's all going to break down to how she gets to the 7 ball. Right, so this is good. This is a good opportunity. She's going to drag it around 3 rails, maybe even catching the 4th, but the 4th, she's going to need a bounce if she does. All right, so steep. But she's at the table. She's got to look. Now, the bed of the table, because of the humidity, is just really, it's capable, right? She can just roll this ball in. She can also send it around the world if she like. It's totally Jeanette's call. See, now the bed of the table is just slow enough. I'm not saying it's slow, but I'm saying that with the humidity, the cue will slow down off that first rail. So, what a good touch. Beautiful. Well played. All right, with this 9 ball, Janette Lee is going to get herself her first rack back here at the WPBA. Fantastic. And that's right. She's on the board. She is very pleased with that. All right, guys, let's check this out. I've got the replay from the last rack. Although she didn't win it, I have a Janette Lee replay. Let's check it out. Cross on the 1. What a good shot. And I love Jeanette's reaction to that. What a fantastic shot by the Black Widow. Nice. Jeanette had a good chance there, right? She had a good look to get started, and she had a nice break and run. It's very exciting to have her back. We're pretty pumped up about it. And she's been having a blast. Like, she was in here hanging out all night last night and you know, chatting with the girls, you know, meeting some fans, of course, but just getting reacclimated. And it was really nice to have her. All right, so Kelly Fisher will be breaking. 5-1 in the lead. Alternate break format. They are breaking with the 9 on the spot. They are racking for each other, which I know you guys noticed that. Let's get a good look at the overhead view of this break from Kelly. She was able to pocket the 1. She's going to remove the rack from the table. I don't know if she's got the window to the 3, but I feel as though it might be close. All right, so she opts to go for the push. Jeanette can jump. She can kick, or she can give it back. I don't know. I know Jeanette knows she's on a shot clock. We'll see. We'll see what she chooses to do here. They are using the perfect rack, so that's what you see on the edge of the table there. Canadian-based rack company. They're good racks. We like them. All right, so Janette Lee going to the air, folks. Oh, so close. And she's just, you know, fortune favors the bold. She's just gonna make it in the other corner. But it keeps her at the table, and I know that'll make her happy. She just said, dang, that's not the 4. She realized that the 4 ball is pink. She was all happy because she thought she had to look at the 4, but she does not. Well, she does, but it's not the, you know, it's not as easy. It's the purple ball. You know, I do think we have a mic on the camera above the overhead, but they play music really loud at this venue. And for us to continue to bring you free streams, we have to do it through YouTube. And so basically, we can't give you the outside noise. I apologize. I know you guys would love to hear it. But they don't turn the music down at Classic. It's a party from start to finish at this place. Oh, she thought she scratched. She come up and said, oh my gosh. She's apologizing to the fans in the room for all her antics. But you know, Jeanette's always been known for that, for putting on a show, right? So for us, yeah, you know. So, as far as shutting the music off, we're not allowed to shut the music off. This is not our pool room. It was agreed upon and known that Dave here at Classic, he wasn't going to mess with that whatsoever. But he, he wants it to be the classic vibe through and through. So, and I can't tell. Let's go to the overhead view just so we get a good look. All right, so she can make this ball. Um, she's just trying to figure out exactly where the cue ball will travel. All right, unfortunately, she overcut the 7. That's where just being in competition, right? Getting comfortable. I don't know what happened to my main view, but we'll get that taken care of. Sorry, guys. All right, Kelly's gonna take advantage here. We're gonna get our production guys to flip our camera back around. So there's a lot of stuff going on, moving parts. We have the digital pool team in the building. Uh, yep, it's all good. Thank you. Um, we've got the digital pool guys in the building taking care of some things, and these cameras are all being used at the WNT event next week. So they've had to come in and, make some changes, and we just kind of plugged into their system. Which luckily for us, their cameras that they're using for that event are also the cameras that we use on tour. So we're familiar with the style of camera, and so it was an easy plug-in. All right, Jeanette Lee to break. Look, All right, guys. Sorry, we had some back end stuff we had to take care of where the camera decided to just flip itself over, and it was kind of wild. So I had the guys from production, Digital Pool, flip it back for me really quick. And then we had some conversations. So we'll check the scores around the room here once these ladies are through this rack. We'll give you some score updates about what's going on around the room. If you're interested, you can always go to digitalpool.com and just search WPBA, and you'll be able to find the Classic Players Championship bracket. Yeah, we'll have to do some resetting on the main camera to get it back to standard with the rest of the views, but enjoy the show, guys. We appreciate everyone tuning in and being part of the WPBA family. Must be she's got a string on her glove. A good look at some of the tech stuff in the tournament direction that's going on around the room. That's pretty unfortunate, to be fair, catching the point on that pocket. But the good thing is, I mean, she can play a safety here. She can thin this pink and put the cue under the 8. She tried to just stay containing, and I think there's nothing wrong with that. Kelly will probably hit the left long rail with some reverse spin and clip the 4. Let's go to the overhead look on this shot. So the 4 is not frozen. So at a slow rate of speed, she should be able to just nick this 4. Oh, she catches a 6, so that is a foul. Ball in hand. Successful safety by the Black Widow. She's going to make a decision. Is this something that she'd like to shoot? With ball in hand, the combination is makeable. And the balls have enough separation. It's actually not such a tough shot. But I think what she's really trying to do is make sure that she leaves herself a good shot on the pink to get to the purple. Remember, we're using the black series of aramith balls. Sorry, guys, you got some of my some of my tech work on the backside. There's all kinds of things going on around here right now. So there is a 3 foul rule. We're playing 9 ball Texas Express. All right, so I think Jeanette's trying to see if she can pocket this ball past it or if she has to cut it in the side. Just to be mindful, if she clips that 9, it will be a foul. Yeah, and I don't know that she could have made it without. She's left Kelly. I mean, this is a tough shot. It's not the easiest of shots. She may be able to roll this past. She may be able to roll this. Just roll it past the side pocket. Accept a steeper cut on the 8. Just like that, using all of the pocket. Very well played. And don't worry, I'm going to get this table view, the color fixed for you guys. In between matches, we will take care of it. All right, here's a good look for Jeanette. She gets it back. Hey, there you go. She's got a little pump, a little pep in her step there. All right, let's check out what's going on around the room while we're at it. These are some of the matches that are currently being played around the room. Ayala Soledad is up 4-2 over Miller times Sarah Miller. Janet Atwell's got a strong lead over the Canadian Joanne Ashton, 4-1. Wan Ling Wang is up 5-zip over the smooth criminal Kennedy Myman. Christina Tkach taking a decent lead, 5-2 over Pearl Ching. Susan Williams 4-1 over the Hall of Famer Billing. Monica Webb 6-zip over Lisa Cassette, former U.S. amateur champion. Pam Kelly up 5-2 over Ashley Rice, and of course our feature matchup. Kelly Fisher and Jeanette Lee. Kelly is up 6-2 over the Black Widow at the moment. Hello, Politico. Thanks for tuning in. All right, let's get back to the match. What's going on? These ladies, this is about the point in the match where you see these weird little momentum shifts. I would love to see Jeanette have a flashback and grind her way back into this match. We all know that we've seen it happen so many times here in the WPBA. All right, so Jeanette's trying to figure out what she needs to do here. How does she get comfortable shooting the shot, elevating so she can probably, yeah, stick the cue to the 8 ball. What a well-played shot. That deserves some snaps, folks. It's not easy, and you can see the grind is real, and she is really fighting for it. I love seeing her up here being competitive. Hi, Lee. I'm going to try to get Monica in the booth with me. I love doing commentary with Monica, but if she's competing and she's playing well, she's not going to get in the booth with me. I promise you that. And right now, she looks like she's playing pretty sporty, so maybe I will try. We'll see how it goes. I will ask nicely and see if if she'll get in here. These ladies are very competitive, and when they're competing, they're all in compete mode, and they're tough to get to do commentary. Yeah, if she'd have accidentally slopped that 7 ball in, she'd have been pretty upset about it, but it set up nicely, so Kelly will be kicking. Looks like she may have to go 2 or more reels to connect with the 2. She's just going to tie something up, I think, and give up the ball in hand. All right. It's not a terrible, terrible move. Jeanette has ball in hand. The 3 to the 4, and then the 4 to the 6 are really where it's at. Is she not going to take the ball in hand? I think Jeanette's found the key, the solution, right? It's to tighten up, play the safeties. Don't go for anything big. She's trying to keep herself in this match. All right, let's go. Let's see if we can get to a different view for this. There's a good look. Does she swish it in? Oh, it sits up in front of the pocket. Oh. I was like, is that real? Did that really just happen? Yeah, like there's always a momentum shift in these matches too, and we tend to see it about this point in the match. Usually it's when one of the players is on 5 and like 5-3, 5-2, and then you'll start to see it, but maybe a little late, but still happening. All right, she needed that to be just a little bit steeper, honestly. She's kind of in that in-between angle, right? So you got force the cue ball forward. All right, and she hits it beautiful. Don't go in there. Wow, what a great shot. All right, so she's got her cue ball tracked around. The good thing is here, if she needs to, she can use the 8 if she needs to. You know, she can bump that ball out of the way and stay in the window of the 7. The 7's close enough to the pocket, so that's a good thing. As long as she doesn't clip the underside and track forward. We'll see. Yeah, well, she put the inside spin on it. That's a smart shot. Don't do that to her, folks. Give her the edge. Give her enough. No, the 8 bounces. How unlucky is that, though? How unlucky is that? 8 tracks. It just banked back right back at the 7. She played it with the inside spin to get the, off the underside of the 8 to get the cue ball to track 2 rails forward, staying in the window of the 7, and then to have the 8 bank. That's just really unlucky. She can, if she can't make this, she can thin the edge of it, put it on the short rail, and bring the cue ball around 2, 3 rails. Yeah, she thought she could spin around. She had a lot of inside English on that ball. I don't think there was anything wrong with attempting it, but maybe not the best opportunity. She just kind of got, I hate to say it, but she got pretty unfortunate. All right, too much spin on that. Got that ball too thick, and the English went crazy. That's okay. It does happen. But Kelly's going to have a steep cut on this 8. Let's go to our overhead view. We're working on a few more views, guys. We're just connecting to their cameras. Even though we do have a right side, left side overhead, we do have some good views, but wow. Beautiful. Nice thin. I love the overhead view. What a great look. All right, Kelly Fisher. Getting in. Should be 7-2. That puts Kelly Fisher on the hill. Don't forget, guys, too, our noon matchup here. We are on Eastern time zone. Our noon matchup is going to be Jasmine Ouschan versus Chezka Centeno. So it's a rematch from the Women's World 8-Ball Championship Finals but that we did back in July in Oneida Casino in Wisconsin. So although it's a pretty unfortunate first round draw for Jasmine and for Chesca, this is one of the toughest fields I've ever seen at a WPBA event. And so it was bound to happen. There were going to be some monster matchups, early, and that's just par for the course, right? When you want the talent and the skill level to go up, that's what's going to happen. So. All right, Kelly's breaking, or Jeanette's breaking. Kelly was racking. They're racking with the 9 on the spot. The cue ball can be anywhere behind the line. So a good look at the overhead view for Jeanette's break. She is able to make the 1 in the side pocket. Unfortunately, she has no look at the 2. You can tell that Jeanette hasn't played as much with the template racks because most of the ladies right now would go straight to the template rack and try to get it off the table. Yeah, the B side of this event's going to be disastrous. Christina Tkach is playing against Pearl at the moment, and you've just got some great players that are going to be taking the scenic route quickly in this event. Top 32 players are seeded. The bottom 32 come into with a random draw. They come into the event against the top 32 seeded players. So we've got some international ladies who are not seeded or ranked players here at the WPBA. So they have to come in random. It's been interesting. All right, good hit by Jeanette. Don't go in there. She'd love this 2 to track all the way down, but it didn't quite get there. So Kelly will have a look at the 2. I don't know if Kelly will go. She can go offensive. Maybe play it with a little bit of inside spin and use the 6 as a stopper. But if she hits the wrong side of that 6 ball, it could be disastrous. She also could play to miss the whole 6 and get up table, catch the window for the 3. I like the safety play. I agree. I think the safe was always the best option, especially when Kelly's on the hill. Now, this is when she'll tighten up. She's not going to give anything away at this point. Hi, Brittany. Thanks for tuning in, girl. The chairs are amazing, aren't they? They're so big, they make Kelly Fisher look tiny. I mean, Kelly is skinny mini now, but she's still a tall woman. And those chairs make her look so itty bitty. They make everyone look itty bitty. Oh, Jeanette said easy. All right, so she does make a good hit. Leaving Kelly, I mean, this is a tough shot for Kelly. This is, can she make it? Absolutely. But it's steep. All right, I think she played that with such a good speed. Always knowing, to get the cue ball over to the left side of the table. Very well played. No, before we get to the end of this match, and hopefully Jeanette can bring it back around. A few more fortunate rolls, she can maybe get herself back in. We'll see. But don't forget, if you're not currently a subscriber to the WPBA Billiards YouTube channel, to please do that. Take just a second. It's free. And it helps us with approaching sponsors and trying to show that we have some value in the industry when we're approaching sponsors and donators and things like that. So we really appreciate the subscriptions, as well as likes on all the videos. And make sure you go back and check out any of our past content. That helps us as well. And if you feel like you can donate through the super chats also. All right, so that was a good shot from Kelly, a great return play. The next match will be at noon. We have been leaving the stream up in between matches. I'll double check with my tech director and find out if he still would like us to do that. We used to reboot in between every match, but we've found that we like to keep viewers invested, and they just leave it up usually. But this match has gone pretty quick. Our next match isn't going to be till noon. Oh, well, it's 11:35. My computer is still in Central Time Zone. All right, ball in hand. Kelly's getting exactly what she wanted out of that safety. She's going to have a good opportunity here to close this match out with some quickness, because that's what she does. I came up a little short on that. I don't know if she can slow roll this ball in and hold it. And she can. Well played. Let's go to our overhead. I want to kind of see what she's looking at here. If she can manage to clip just the edge of the 9, she can track the cue ball forward. If she hits it fat, she's going to have to force it, which is what happened. Yeah, now she's short on the 6. A little bit more work to do. Wow. Yeah, it's a tough spot for Kelly. She'll probably just play the safe. I mean, she could try to be offensive, but she doesn't want to. She's on the hill, and defense wins games in these moments. Right, nice little touch on the 6, using the 7 as a blocker, and I think she's played it pretty well. So it's a tough draw for Jeanette, her first match back to the WPBA. We were kind of discussing that. I was like, well, you never know if you're ready if they don't just throw you into the wolves, you know? This is the way it works. I know she's pretty happy to be back, so I'm sure we may be seeing her more. We don't know. Might light a fire under her just a bit. Getting back out here and seeing the competitive level of all these ladies. Wow, how'd she hit that? Wow, good shot. I don't know if Kelly's got the edge of it, though. Oh, she had all of it. Well, Jeanette almost hit that really good. Almost. And Kelly, with these 3 balls, she's going to lock up her first round win over the Black Widow. Now, we did see Kelly miss an 8-ball earlier, giving 1 rack back to Jeanette. I don't think it's likely here, but you never know. And there you have it, folks. This is Janette Lee's first match back on tour with the WPBA. Kelly Fisher advancing 8-2 over the Black Widow. Guys, I'm gonna take just a second and chat with my tech director. I think we're just gonna leave the stream up and rolling. Next match is gonna be Chezka Centeno versus Jasmin Ouschan, a rematch of the Women's World 8-Ball Championship Final. So don't forget to subscribe to the channel during our break. We're gonna leave this up for a bit, and my name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. You're watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube. All right, guys, so a quick update about what's going on around the room. These are some of the other matches that are being played. Looks like Wan Ling has defeated Kennedy Myman 8-0. Christina Takacha 6-5 in a tight match versus Pearl Chiang, so that's a good match. Soledad is up 6-2 over Sarah Miller. Ashley Rice and Pam Kelly. Ashley's pushing back, but Pam Kelly's up 6-5 in that match. And of course, Susan Williams, the Tsunami, is up 5-3 over Billy Billing. I'm not sure. I'm gonna try to figure out where table 21 is in the cameras and see if I can't drag it in. You guys stay tuned. I do want to let you guys know though that the 12:30 or the 12 o'clock match, I believe the match time was pushed back to 12:30 for Jasmine and Chesca, but make sure you stay tuned, you stay live, stay active, and as soon as that match starts, of course, you'll hear me talking. So let me see what I can do to grab another camera view from around the room. All right, guys, so we were not able to grab the other camera just yet. Pia Filler is in this event, just so you guys know. We've got like 4 rounds to get this first round off. There is a journalist in the room looking to interview Jeanette Lee. So there is some of that still going on. If you're interested in checking out the brackets, go to digitalpool.com, search WPBA, you'll find the classic bracket. This is a 64 field, so all right, let's see what we got going on. These are some of the matches going on around the room. Like I said, at the moment, I don't have access to the other cameras, but I am working on it. I am working on it, trying to make that happen. But I promise as we go, we will get us there. I'm going to take just a second as well to thank all the sponsors here at the WPBA. These are the tour sponsors for the 2026 season. This is our 50th anniversary year. I want to say special thank you, of course, to Classic Billiards, but they're not only an event sponsor, but they're also a tour sponsor here at the WPBA. How Tips, How Cues, as well as ICA Training Tool, which if you've not checked that out, it's illuminated cueing. It's so cool. It's a projector system, so go to icatraining.com. Fort Worth Billiards Superstore, Kamui, Simonis and Aramith, and Diamond as well. Game On Gear by Big Family Custom Creations. They are official apparel sponsor here at the WPBA, as well as Castillo Leather Goods, and Super Shop Billiard Supply. So special thank you to all of them. I hope I didn't miss anyone, but those are the tour sponsors for the 2026 season. It looks like Soledad Ayala is on the hill over Sarah Miller at the moment. Janet Atwell's pushing 6-2 over the Canadian champion Joanne Ashton. Susan Williams is up 5-3 over Billy Billion, and it looks like Ashley Rice is tied up 6-6 with Pamela Kelly, player from the Wisconsin area. So lots of matches still happening around the room. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and get a graphic up for you guys just so you know. Next up. All right, we've got it all set, guys. I'm going to take a quick step out. You guys can kind of see what's going on around the room. Let me see what I can come up with for everyone. We're going to get things rolling as soon as the players are able to make their way in. You might see some practice, some warm-up stuff, but the match is at the moment slated for 12:30. If it starts earlier, great. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We appreciate your support. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and you're watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube. All right, welcome everyone. We are just letting the players warm up. As you can see on the screen, the next match is Jasmine Ouschan versus Chezka Centeno, which is a rematch from the Women's World 8-Ball Championships back in July. The final matchup was between these two. And so for these two to run into each other first round, absolutely brutal. If you want to follow along, go to digitalpool.com. You can search in the top there for WPBA, and you will find the Classic Players Championships, all the bracket. You'll be able to follow along with live scores that are going on throughout the room. We are working on a secondary stream for some of the outside tables with no commentary, but at the moment, right now, we're just getting acclimated and settled in. Thanks for tuning in. This is being held at Classic Billiards in Lauderhill, Florida, owned by Dave and Leah Bartosiak. Fantastic pool room owners, fantastic food at the pool room. Trust me, I ate twice yesterday during setup. And so just stay tuned. After they do player announcements, we're going to get this up and rolling. This is a fantastic first round matchup. And we are super excited to bring it to you. So make sure to stay tuned in. As soon as we're able to, we're going to go. So thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you in just a few. All right, welcome everyone. You are watching the 2026 Classic Billiards Players Championship produced by the WPBA. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I'm the voice of the WPBA, and we have got a fantastic first round matchup here between Jasmine, Ouschan, and Chezka Centeno. So, if for those of you guys who follow along with the women's pool game, you know that this was the finals of the Women's World 8-Ball Championships last year in July. And so, for them to run into each other first round, like everyone in the room is on edge. Like, they know how big this match really is. So we're just waiting for the tournament director and president of the WPBA to finish with the player announcements. In the meantime, we'll say thank you to our tour sponsors here at the WPBA. Classic Billiards, of course, as well as How Cues and How Tips, Fort Worth Billiard Superstore, the ICA Training Tool, Kamui, Simonis, Aramith, and Diamond, our longest lasting standing sponsors at the moment. Game On Gears, the official apparel sponsor from Big Family Custom Creations, and the Super Shot Billiards, as well as Castillo Leather Products. So a special thank you to all of the tour sponsors here at the WPBA, and of course a big super giant thank you to Dave and Leah Bartosiak from Classic Billiards for bringing us this $50,000 added WPA World Ranking 9-Ball Players Championship here at the WPBA. We're pretty proud of the events, and we're really super proud to be here at Classic Billiards. They're doing big things. Don't mind the thrones, the player thrones. Dave had those made specifically for his arena. They are phenomenal, but they make these ladies look little itty bitty, don't they? This is going to be, no matter who loses or wins this match, let's be really clear, this makes the B side of this tournament absolutely treacherous. Absolutely treacherous. Now, I will tell you that my first experience with Chesca was at the World Championships in July, and something that was just crazy to me, she played a race to 8-ball in 37 minutes. She won her match in 37 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Now, these ladies are going to be on a 40-second shot clock with one 40-second extension per rack. But to be fair, both of them play so fast, they're hardly going to need it. But I will tell you to be prepared. Chezka is going to make Jasmine look slow. Jasmine never takes longer than 30 seconds to shoot. An occasional extension here and there, right? But Chezka plays so quickly that Jasmine will probably look slow to you guys at home. So please don't send me any messages about they need to put Jazz on a shot clock. It's just because Chezka is so fast. You know, they call her the Flash, and there's a reason for that, right? And how excited are we to have her here at the WPBA? So if you're curious about what's going on around the room, you can always go to digitalpool.com and follow the brackets. There's also a tab once you get inside the Classic Players Championship bracket. There's a tab at the top that says live scores. And during the match, if we get a chance, because they both move so quickly, we'll check into the live scores and the other players in the room. There are 7 other tables in play at the moment. I think we just had an upset. I'm not sure. I don't know who ended up winning. Oh no, I think Christina snuck that one out. So I think Christina Tkach got pretty fortunate and snuck through Pearl Ching. I know she had a hefty lead to begin with, but Pearl brought it back. And I think that there was some drama in the last rack with the 9 balls. So I do think Christina ended up winning that when it was all said and done. Now the match rules for this event, it's going to be a race to 8. They're going to rack with the 9 on the spot. Let me see if I can find the match rule graphic and see if we can't get that popped up for you guys. Maybe, just maybe, I can pop them up so you guys can see them. Yeah, let's see. That should work. Here we go. These are the match rules for this event. We're going to lag for the first break. It's an alternate break format thereafter. The 9 ball is on the spot. There is no break box The opponents are going to rack for each other. It is cue ball fouls only, and 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game. So there's the match rules for this event. You can check that out while we're waiting for player announcements to be done. Yep, now they're getting ready to announce these 2 ladies right here. So our president is doing the announcements for this match, and he says that Chesca is probably looking for revenge from the table run that Jasmine had Hill and the 8-ball that never stopped. uh, we kind of jokingly state that if you haven't seen that finals match, you need to go back to our YouTube and check it out. But it comes down to Hill, and Jasmine ran out, but when she gets to the 8, she has to back cut it into the side pocket. And it like felt like it took forever to get to the pocket. So it's so dramatic, the finish, and it was just such a great match. If you had the opportunity, I also was fortunate enough to do the commentary with the late Mika Immonen in that match. So if you want to hear the last match that Mika commentated with me for the WPBA, that's where you would find it. All right, so we're just waiting on them to finish, and I think the ladies can. Yeah, it took him a second, but he just announced Jasmine. Everyone's clapping, very excited to have both these ladies present at the Players' Championship. And they will lag for the first break. All right, so it looks like Jasmine won the lag. I don't know. I think that Chesca's supposed to rack for Jasmine. So Christina ended up losing her first match. Thank you, Jackie. I wasn't exactly sure. She's still actually sitting out in the room, and she looked like she was smiling, which is not characteristic of Christina. All right, so thanks for the update, Jackie. I appreciate that in the chat. If you're not part of the WPBA chat room, you should go check that out. Everybody in there's fantastic, and we accept donations through the super chat. So if you're willing or able, we do appreciate it. We do provide you with a free stream. The score will pop up as soon as they start the tablets and start the matches in the computer system. The ladies do score their own, and it's linked to our computer. We'll maybe have to make some changes, and it looks like we do. Let me work on that while you guys. Jasmine did break first, but it looks like she doesn't have a great look at the 1. So she'll be getting that figured out. I'm sure she'll probably be pushing. There we go. For those of you who are not familiar, both of these ladies, Jasmine Ouschan is an Austrian player, and Chezka Centeno is from the Philippines. Both of them have world championship titles. Oh. She went all away at it. So that ball will spot, and or it will go down. It has left the playing surface, and that means that it's ball in hand for Chesca. So this will be quick. Here's a good look at the rack from the overhead view. As long as the pink forward travels past, and I believe it does, she'll just roll the cue forward. This is tricky. She may have to draw out and back out towards the center of the table. Oh boy. And she's gotten the nice bump for the 5. We are using the Aramith Black. So these ladies will be shooting the pink 4 and the purple 5. Chezka is a Q-Tech sponsored player. Got a lot of support in her corner. All right, quick work with this rack of 9 ball. The ball in hand makes a big difference. All right, and Chezka will be breaking. I thought they were racking for each other. Someone in the chat said Chezka doesn't have a pulse. She's very quick, isn't she? All right, they are racing to 8. You can see the race in the parentheses next to their name. Both of these players are actually quite quick at the table. But, you know, for as fast as Jasmine is, Chezka makes her look very slow. All right, so it looks like she's choosing to break from the right long rail, which would be her left. All right, so she does make the wing, doesn't pinch the 1 into the side. It banks around and has left her no shot on the 1. Looks like a push maybe coming. I always say that I feel though the push is a double-edged sword. That the push is, you know, you're just pushing because you don't have a clean look, right? But you just know that the incoming player is just going to do to you what you would do to them. And so it's like, you know, it's kind of, I feel like it's not really a lot of fun, like having to push. It almost feels as a bit of a punishment. Greetings, Austria. All right, so Jazz has got to make some decisions, you know. She may be able to see the edge of this one. If she can see the edge of it, I don't know if she can push it into the 7 and get the cue ball back up table without hitting the pink. Using the 2 as a blocker. Kind of like that. Just like this, she was able to miss the pink. Very well played. It's exactly what she needed to do there. Yes, Jasmine is this Predator-sponsored player. Has been for many, many years, her and Alvin both. I know she works directly with them on a regular basis to put up the Predator events in Austria, the Austria Open. She needed more pace on this. She's not going to get to the rail. And Chesca's going to have ball in hand again to get through this rack as well. Now the 5 ball's tricky. The 5, it's really going to, I think it's really going to matter how she lands on the pink 4 as to what she decides to do with the purple 5. All right, so a little force follow from the 1 to the 2. She'll just slide over for the pink. She doesn't want to fall too straight. I think she's okay. I think she may have to play this with a little bit of center ball or even a little draw. try to get on the short side, on the left side, in our view of the 5. She's come a little short there. She wasn't here yesterday playing all day, getting acclimated to the environment. Doesn't look like that was much of a problem for her. Oh no. It's a double whammy. Missed the ball and horse follow into a scratch. Chaz says, I'll take it. No problem. Yeah, against someone like Jasmine, those little tiny mistakes can be very costly. All right, nice strike on the 8 with a great look at the 9. There you go. There's a look. There's another Bob sighting for those of you who are familiar with my husband Bob, who's the official timekeeper for the WPBA. Jasmine will be racking. All right, so here's some of the matches that are currently happening around the room. Caroline Powell and Rachel Lang are playing on table 1. Table 2, we've got Elise Q and Christina Zlateva. That's a good match. 1-0 in Elise's favor at the moment. Wei Tzu-Chien will be playing the legend herself, Dawn Hopkins. Brittany Bryant is 1-0 over Laura Semko from Chicago. Ashley Benoit and Debbie Teichert are currently getting started. Angela Janik takes a 1-0 lead over the Mad Hatters Susan Mello. Taruko Macklin and Amanda Mann are also getting started. So we'll check back into these matches as the match progresses. I do have a camera on Wei Wei's table, so if by some chance this match gets done, we may flip-flop over to table 3. Do have a camera on that table. All right, so Jazz was able to make the 1 in the side pocket, and boy, everything opened up nicely for Jasmine. She's waiting for the 3 to stop rolling. She's going to remove the perfect rack, the official template rack of the WPBA. All right, Jazz has got a great look to get started here. Oh, she is going to be not happy with that mistake. A little quick in the last stroke. Almost as though she wasn't quite ready to strike the ball. She's left it in the pocket, and Chesca, you know Chesca, she's going to make quick work of this rack. The key will really be the 4 to the 5. We are using the Aramith Black, so it's pink 4, purple 5. And she's got proper angles. Should be able to come just 2 rails out of this left-hand corner if she chooses. She can also go 1 rail straight out. Yep. Boy, she goes fast. It's hard to get through all the options for this young lady. Thank you, Bill. I appreciate your donation to the WPBA. We appreciate your support. All right, almost fell a bit awkward. She can get around the 9. She should be fine. All right, she strikes through, brings it around a few rails for position. This should be nicely done by Chesca. Little draw out for the 9 in the lower left. Fantastic. This young lady, she is something special. All right, so the score will be 2-1 in Chesca's favor. right, guys, we're working on getting a special guest to jump in the booth here. We'll see if we can get her to come visit us. Told her you gotta hurry. This match may not last long. All right, so a nice push shot there, which is, you know, the 2-3 did line up, so I think that they're still makeable balls. I think she wanted them to be a bit more difficult in the push out, but the 1 is clearly tied to the 7. It's a nice look. All right, Jazz gave it back. Chesca's going to be playing the safety. The 9-6-4 are big wall of balls for Chesca to use. All right, so Jazz is going to be kicking at this. All right, this time she made sure to hit it with a little more pace than the last time she kicked at a ball. She came up super short on the pace. This time she made pace, but she has left a good look at the 1, and I do believe the 2-3 go. Don't forget, we're using the pink 4 and the purple 5, the Aramith black set. She moved them. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Why mess with it? May have been a little off center, a little off angle combination. Oh, now we've seen Chesca make a very similar mistake. Both mistakes were made on the 2 ball. Maybe a little follow the leader going on. All right, I can't tell at the moment how much of the 2 Jasmine can see if it is a full make. The problem is more than likely not about making the 2. It's about getting from the 2 to the 3. All right, so she opts for the draw out, accepting a bit steeper cut on the 3. She got clear on the cue ball. Let's look at the overhead look. So she's clear on the cue ball, so she has full cue, although it looks awkward from the main view. So the biggest trick is going to be clearance, getting from the 3 to the 4. She opted to cut it super, super thin, which I think is a fantastic choice. But she's left herself steep on the 4. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. Really just be mindful that she doesn't bump the 7 coming back up table. So she'll go to the rail and back out. More than likely trying to avoid the second rail. Oh, wow. All right. So a missed shot on the 4 is going to prove costly for Jasmine Ouschan. All right, so that 4 was definitely costly. And it looks like Chesca has taken a pretty solid lead, 3-1 over Jasmine Ouschan. Here are some of the matches going on around the room while the ladies are racking. Wei Tzu-Chien's up 2-0 over Dawn Hopkins. Christina Zlateva, the Slayers, tied it up with ones over with Elise Q. Bryant taking a 2-0 lead over Semco. Macklin taking the rack number 1 against Amanda Mann. Angela Janik taking a strong start, 2-0 over Susan Mello. Ashley Benoit and Debbie Tiger are currently tied at ones. Wow. All right, so crushed that break. She'll remove the perfect rack from the table. Doesn't have the best look like the 2, although she can see it. Not a lot of offensive options. I do believe she may look for a safety. Let's go to the overhead view. So she can just roll this 2 forward and lock the cue on the 9. That is an option for her. She definitely needs to make sure she's, when she freezes to the 9, that she, there she goes, that she makes sure that she tucks up on it. Well played. Chesca will be kicking at this 2 ball. Maybe 1 rail, up and down table. Other than that, she may have to use multiple rails to get a clean hit on this ball. She went with the 1 reeler and missed it very wide. Very, very wide. All right, so a very successful safety from Jasmine Ouschan. She'll have ball in hand on the 2, and she's going to have to get to work. She doesn't want to let Flash get too far ahead of her. And Rex, it's too hard to get back. All right, so Jazz getting to work. It's crazy for someone who plays as quickly as Jasmine does, playing against someone like Chezka. Makes her look slow, and she's very quick. I mean, my husband time keeps all the ladies, and he said it's very rare if you they go over anywhere near 30 seconds. Players like Jasmine and Kelly, but playing against someone like Chesca makes Jazz look like she needs a shot clock. All right, nice touch there by Jasmine. Really staying on the proper line of the 6 ball. Should be able just to stop shot this ball. I mean, if she wants to go forward and get a little bit better angles, she could. But I don't know that she needs to. All right, so she opts to. Nothing wrong with that. Doesn't have to. Maybe she just wanted to get a bit closer to the 8. All right. Probably shooting the 9 in the same pocket as the 8, and she is. Jasmine takes one back. The score is 3-2. Still in Centeno's favor. Jazz marking her score. 1 rack difference between these 2 players. Both of them world champions. Both of them are just an absolute threat to the B side of this event, as well as Christina Takachi. I do believe that she also lost her first round matchup to Pearl. So Christina will be running through the B side as well. This is a B side no player wants to be on. I mean, you don't want to be on the A side of this event. I'm telling you, it's tough. All right, let's go. Chesca to break. Let's see. She crushes the wing, misses the one in the side, but it banks down table, which it does more often than not for these ladies if they don't make it in the side pocket. Getting to the 2 will be a bit of a trick. We'll see if she can catch the gap between the 5-8 with a little draw. She goes forward. Is she going to bump anything? Oh, so she was able to get between the 5-7 with some high ball. Well played. That's where camera angles can be quite deceiving. Good shot. Did she go for the old twofer? Or just use the 9 to stop the cue? This is double elimination. There was a question about Angela Janik being on the stream today. No, not that I know of. I don't know that she will be. I don't know what the plan is for the later rounds today. The players do have the option to live stream their matches themselves if they choose. Oh, she wasn't sure. Right, extending the lead by 2. Chezka Centeno 4-2 over Jasmine Ouschan. The other matches going on around the room. Caroline Powell 2-0 over the Rhinestone Rachel Lang. Zlateva taking the lead in their matchup. Like I said, these are early matches. Round 1. Check back in a little bit later in this match. Jasmine Ouschan will be breaking. Looking to get something started in this match for her. Oh, almost lost the cue, but didn't. Four ball needs to stop. All right, she's got a great starting look at the 2. Jasmine kind of put her hand up because she got away with one with the cue ball ringing around the rosies on the pocket there, the side pocket, but it stayed up. This is 9 ball, you know. I think some of these matches are a little back and forth. I'm not sure if the ladies are all understanding the rules. I thought it was rack for your opponent. Jasmine and Chesca, I think, are racking their own. I'm not sure exactly what the rule is. At this point, I'll get some clarification. Right, so long, but available. The 3 to the 4. Yeah, it's just such a tough position, like holding the cue, except knowing you're accepting the longer, tougher shot on the pink 4. Uh-oh. Wow. All right. Jasmine looks a little dejected in her roan. Seeming as though she's sitting back thinking, you know, maybe she's just going through her head like, what should I work on in my downtime? All right, Chesca taking that rack as well. Score will be 5-2. This is a race to 8. So right now, that's exactly what's happening. The ladies are trying to figure out what the rack rule is. They're trying to get some clarification in the rack rules. I really don't know. I'm at a loss as well. I thought it was they were keeping it rack for your opponent. And then these ladies were playing rack your own, so I don't know. We'll get it clarified. All right, and a dry break from Chesca. All right, so the 1-4 combo looks inevitable. She really wants to be mindful where the one's going to fall. Where the one will land after contact with the pink 4. She wants it to stay in front of the pocket, and it has. Yeah, an awkward position from a 1 to the 2. Deciding, you know, where I don't think the 2 goes past into the lower right. So she's going to have to play maybe some stun draw on this and just slide the cue ball over. She may opt to try to catch the window past the 8. Yeah, she opted to keep it simple, which I think was smart. Um, you know, you just don't want to add any balls into the equation that are unnecessary. She may come underneath the 3 here. She may, yeah, shooting the 3 up table. Jazz has got work to do, but trust me, if there's anybody in the house that can do it, it's that young lady. All right, so Jasmine just needs to find her own tempo, her own pace. It is very daunting to play someone that plays quickly like Chesca does. I don't know if it would necessarily be intimidating, but uh, it offsets your own rhythms, right? And Jasmine is so experienced. You know, she's going to do exactly what Jasmine does. And if it doesn't work, she'll be at the practice table making it work. All right, so she overcut the 3 drastically. I think she was just not quite settled into her decision, so she's got work to do. Chesca will make quick work of this. Doing some work out behind Classic there's an alleyway behind the pool room, and I can hear it vibrating through the walls. All right, so Chezka Centeno taking rack number 8. The score will be 6-2 in her favor. So it looks like we're gonna, oh, I thought Jazz would be taking a break, so she's not. We're going straight back at it. They are currently racking for themselves. I'm gonna get clarification on that rule. Jasmine will be breaking, guys. I'm going to step away and go find out, get some clarity on this. Guys, I'll be right back with some answers. All right, guys, I'm back. And I'm going to make some clarifications. Okay, so basically, it is supposed to be racked for your opponent, but earlier, before the event started, our president was chatting with Jasmine about some of the conversations that were with the board and the players about, you know, changing the rack rules and whatever. And they discussed having a going back to rack your own. And I think Jasmine took it as like the Bible. And so she thought that the rules were changed. But during the players' meeting, they actually announced that they're going to keep it rack for your opponent until they get, you know, some clarification on the exact rules that they'd like to use. So, no, there is no starting over. Everything's fine. They're just going to play it out, and they've been playing the whole match this way. And then I'm sure that the tournament direction will approach both the ladies and clarify what they're supposed to be doing to stop the confusion. And I could see where Jasmine would be confused about that, to be honest. Having the conversation prior to the match and then, you know, or prior to the start of the event. But we did have a players meeting and these ladies were both present. They just weren't listening clearly. All right, so Chesca sitting on the hill. The score is 7-2. This is a big, big match for both of these ladies in the A side. I'm sure neither one of them were looking forward to this. So I want to say thank you to Classic Billiards, Dave and Leah Bartosiak, for bringing the WPBA to Classic. We're pretty happy to be here. This is a $50,000 added event. WPA World Ranking Event. So there are 64 of the top lady players in the world. So many great players. I think we're only missing a few from the top world rankings, but I'm super excited that Han Yu has come to play at the WPBA. Personally, that was something for me. I'd seen her play numerous times over the years, but never seen her play in person. And I think I put it in the universe because I was so excited about her being here that, yeah, I drew her first round. So not only do I get to watch her play, but I'm going to compete against her. So pretty excited about that. All right, Chesca making really quick work of this match, but to be fair, at least 3 of these racks, in my opinion, should have gone the other way. And Jasmine made some really strange mistakes that I'm sure she will fix. So, and I'm sure she would agree with me on that they were things that are not typical Jasmine moves. You know, she's a consummate professional at all times, and she takes it very, very seriously. So I'm sure she'll be at the practice table after this. All right, so a nice tap on the 8, and it does leak and get out of the way. Let's go to the overhead because I want to see how close to the side she is on this shot. So this is steep. I don't know if she can play this with a high, like a right hand spin, a little inside English to maybe catch. She may have to draw out of it. I think that might end up being better. So she drew inside. That's really well played. I like that. These good ladies play so fast, you can't get through all the things that they're going through before they shoot again. It's amazing. All right, so just go back and forth. Shooting the pink ball next. That's the 4 in the Aramith black set. The 5, purple 5 is her next shot. Now, it's not unlikely that Jazz can make it back in this matchup, but because it's alternate break formatted, it's going to be difficult. She's going to have to depend on Chesca and some dry breaks. Jasmine and her team for the Pro-Am were the winners of the Pro-Am Scotch Triple event they had last night. Her team took first, and the second place team was Brittany Briana and her 2 partners that are from here. We always do some type of Pro-Am or meet and greet prior to the night before the event starts, and we have a lot of fun with it. We don't make any money on it. As a matter of fact, the Bartosiaks raised a ton of money, and over $2,000 to benefit the charity of their choice, which we think is pretty awesome. But after the Pro-Am was done, there was a gentleman here that was willing to match the money that we had raised if Jasmine would play him in a race to 3, and she did. And so they were able to double up the money. Oh, she's going to be unhappy. She knew right away when she let go that she didn't have the pace on that ball that she needed. She's trying to keep it composed. You can see her. Frustration's high in a situation like that. All right, so a bit of a containing safety. Looked like she couldn't quite get the cue ball down to this short rail. But we'll see what Chesca comes up with. There's a nice safety play back at her if she stays offensive. She's going after it. Wow. What a great shot. She just cut it like, you know, she didn't take any time at all. That's amazing. How do you even know that you're aiming accurately? All right, so another, I mean, she's going to make 3 great shots in a row. Look at that. And Chezka Centeno, ladies and gentlemen, 8-2 over the current world 8-ball champion, Jasmine Ouschan. Let's see what's going on around the room. Will tell you the pace and the pace of play that Chesca and Jasmine just brought to you guys. So it looks like Brittany Bryant is up 6-0 over Laura Semko at the moment. Taruko Macklin 2-1 over Amanda Mann. Angela Janik's up 4-1 on the Mad Hatter, Susan Mello. Ashley Benoit and Debbie Tyker in a tight grind, 3-3. Caroline Powell's up 3-1 over Rachel Lang. Zlateva took a sound lead over Elise Q, 4-1. Wei Tzu-Chien is up 4-1 on Dawn Hopkins. So those are the matches that are going on around the room. Let me see what I can come up with, folks. Here is table 3, Wei Tzu-Chien versus Dawn Hopkins. Sorry, guys, I turned around and somebody was standing there. I wasn't expecting that. So the score is 4-1 in Wei Wei's favor. We're going to go ahead and bring this to you guys. I'm going to step away, mute my mic, try to figure out what's going on for the 2 o'clock round. So thanks for tuning in. You're watching the 2026 Players Championship here at Classic Billiards in Lauderhill, Florida. Hey everybody, just letting you guys know what's going on around the room. We do have some great matches still in play. We're trying to figure out, let me see what I can come up with here. I want to try to figure out, let's see, it looks like Caroline Powell and Rachel Lang are currently tied at 3. Slatava's taken a 5-3 lead over Elise Q. Ashley Benoit's got a 5-3 lead over Debbie Tyker at the moment. Angela Janix 4-3 over Susan Mello, and Chiruko Macklin are 3-2 with Macklin in the lead over Amanda Mann. So these are some of the matches that are still in play at the moment. Obviously, we've got Wei Tzu-Chien up 6-2 over the legend herself, Miss Dawn Hopkins. We just saw a fantastic match between Chezka Centeno and Jasmine Ouschan. Jasmine obviously taking a loss with an 8-2 beat down from Chesca. But don't forget, guys, we're probably going to, I think after this next match, we may reboot the stream before the evening rounds. So we still got a 2:30 matchup, 4:30 and 7:30. The matches were pushed back by a half hour. We had we started a little later today than intended. You know, things happen sometimes when you're traveling, trying to get all your pieces and parts together. So I'm gonna let you guys go ahead and finish watching this matchup here between Wei Tzu-Chien and Dawn Hopkins. Obviously, the score is 6-2 at the moment. Wei trying to get 2 more racks. And there's one of them right there. So that will put Wei Tzu-Chien on the hill 7-2 over Dawn. And I am going to step back out and reconnect with what's going on in the room, guys. So please enjoy the rest of the show. And we'll be back with our feature match at 2:30. All right, ladies and gentlemen, they are doing the announcements for the players. I'm going to throw the intro real quick, and we're going to be back at you with this feature matchup between Joanne Mason Parker and Chieh Yu Chou. All right, everybody. They're doing player announcements on the feature table right now. And I've got a special guest getting ready to come into the booth with me as well. So we're going to let her get acclimated. Once she's good to go, we'll get her set up. All right, everyone. So while they're finishing player announcements, I'm going to welcome Miss Dawn Hopkins to the booth.
Hey, everybody. How you doing, Lonnie?
Oh, you know, in here slaving my life away, Dawn.
Yep, that's you. You do that to sacrifice yourself for all of those fans at home.
I do, and I love it. I wouldn't change it for the world. So just so you know, we've got you can always look out the window if you're uncomfortable here because it's live out the window. Cool. So if whatever's most comfortable for you. All right. So these ladies are getting ready to lag. They're gonna lag for the first break. The rules of this match is they're going to play a race to 8 alternate break format. They rack for their opponents. What else am I missing? No 3-point rule, but there is a 3-foul rule. It is a loss of game. Actually, let's check that out. Make sure I'm not messing that up. So, where are our match rules? Here we go. So these are the match rules. They lag for the first break, which you've just seen. It's an alternate break format. They're racking with the 9 on the spot. There is no break box. The opponents aren't racking for each other. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and this is cue ball fouls only. So 2 fantastic players. A-side matchup, first round.
A lot of that here because there's a lot of A-side players here.
Yeah. Well, we are very, very, very excited to have such a fantastic field for this event. But I know that it is definitely, it's tough. There is no easy draw, and you just got to come in prepared to play. All right, so a dry break from Joanne there.
Yep, she won the lag, and also, if you make the 9 on the break in any pocket, I believe it's good, right?
Yeah, I do believe the 9 counts in any pocket. So that's something that's new. But so with the 9 on the spot, that's what I believe they've gone to, just fine. I'm gonna wait for them to start the bracket, guys. We will have the score and the players' names as soon as they make the match live. Promise we'll have it all fixed up for you.
That was a nice attempt at a safety. I think she was trying to sneak the cue ball behind the 8, but got a good speed on it to get it over by the 2 ball. So Joanne's looking at a kick shot. She's going to try to probably make this. And if she hits it full in the face with the right speed, she might stick the cue ball behind that 2. Oh, it snuck out just a little bit.
Yeah, definitely leaked a tad. They're still doing player announcements. I'm kind of surprised that they're still, I thought they were done.
Well, yeah, some of the matches ran behind, so
Oh, that's right.
yeah.
Yeah, so they've got some matches that they're getting caught up. So we'll check into those scores throughout this match. There we go. We've got some update on the scores.
That was a great shot. Put a lot of draw on that to give herself some sort of a shot on the 2. She'll try to cut that in. Oh, banked it. Banked it for position on the 3. Very confident on this first rack here.
So for those of you guys who are not sure who Chieh Yu Chou is, they call her Rita. She at one point was the #1 player in the world. Obviously, to maintain that is difficult with the level of talent on the world playing field right now. So she's still up there in the top, though. She's a Taiwanese player. She was actually Chang that just passed away. And she was always partnered with him in doubles events.
Oh,
So she's had a rough year.
yeah, that's a shame.
Yeah, it is. He was very young.
So Joanne's going to come in 2, maybe even 3 rails on this 1 ball. This is where the diamond system really can help you if you can learn just a few of the diamond system moves. It'll get you out of trouble. So
All right, so they're using the Aramith black set of balls. So it's the pink 4 and the purple 5. Just a hair from missing that.
yes. Yeah, that's tripped me up a little bit.
Has it?
In practice. Like, you know, I'm old school, so the purple ball used to be the 4.
Yes. It does make a difference. Well, you're not the only one that's had trouble with it, Dawn, so don't worry. I think Jeanette actually did in her match against Kelly. Realized she was getting ready to shoot the 4 and realized that she was like, oh no.
Yeah.
I have to shoot the pink ball. And we're like, yeah, you're shooting at the wrong ball.
Yeah.
She caught it, luckily, before she made the mistake, but she definitely caught it.
But she probably was playing position on that, right? So
Yeah, she bumped into it, so and it set up nicely, and she was like, "Oh yeah," and then she was like, "Wait a minute." All right, so we had confirmation in the stream chat that Chieh Yu Chou is the #1 female player in Taiwan, which I was pretty sure. I just didn't want to say that for sure because I know Wei Tzu-Chien is also a Taiwanese player, and if she's #1, I didn't want to insult anyone.
right. Well, she might go for the 9 here. The 6 is in kind of an odd place, and there's no place for the 4. So she's going to play the safety instead. But I think she left her a shot. Yep. Not an easy shot, but a natural angle to come down for that 6. I don't know if the 6 goes by the 8.
Up table, yeah.
Well, up table, yeah, I mean, yeah, up at the top right of the screen.
Mm-hmm.
So I think she's going to have to play it slow or let's see what happens here.
Play into it.
Bumped into it, but that didn't work out perfect for her. She can still cut it in the side. Cue ball here, you know, getting the cue ball in order. That's the thing.
Yeah, and we all know that once you're a little out of line, it can tend to get further and further out of line as you progress through the rack. We'll see if Rita can pull it back in. All right. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's the danger of that. You're letting the cue ball fly. And I'm not really sure why she shot it so hard the first time. I don't think she was trying to run into the
Six,
six,
yeah.
but maybe come around for the six again.
Well, she shot the last ball equally as firm, so maybe she's just, you know, starting out rack one with a little bit of, aggressive. You can pull back, but it's a lot harder to come through sometimes. All right, so Joanne's got a good opportunity to take rack number one right here.
Yep, she's just gonna, it's easy just to go across the table, not do anything fancy or shoot it hard because the nine's sitting in front of the pocket.
And I think, too, that's something to pay mention to, ladies and gentlemen. Joanne Mason Parker is a very seasoned veteran on tour. And the fact that she opted to lay up and take a longer shot on the nine is, it says something. So I think those of you who are in those moments and you're learning to play the game, be mindful of the fact, that nine ball can be made from 75% of the table. So you don't always have to get perfect. You sometimes accepting the longer shot is a smarter play, and Joanne Mason Parker made that rack right there work in her favor. So she's taking rack number one. This is a race to 8. You can see the number in the parentheses next to the player's name. All right, so we're going to get our first look at Rita. This is her break, Rita Chou. She's a Predator-sponsored player. I believe from here she'll be headed to Las Vegas for their big event.
Watch the cue ball. Oh, wow. Well, let's see if Joanne can capitalize on this. The 2 is blocked by the 7. So she's going to have to get behind the 2 to get any open pocket. But with ball in hand, it seems like it should be easy, but it's not always.
Yeah, there's a mess down here in the right side of the table, isn't there?
Yeah, and not only that, but the 8 ball is, to me, kind of where the path that she would want to take the cue ball to get behind the 3.
Sure.
I mean, behind the 2. So not the easiest ball in hand. And she's on the clock, right?
Yeah, they are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock with one 40-second extension per rack. They do get 60 seconds after the break.
Maybe she's opting to play it safe because of that.
Like, I love the thrones in the arena here at Classic Billiard. And Dave had them made, someone in New York, and shipped in. The women just look so tiny in them.
Yeah,
Like, even Kelly.
that's great.
Yeah, even Kelly looked like this little bitty human in these big chairs. So much fun.
But any queen, that's what they do, right? They
That's
give them a
right.
really big throne or a king.
I think they're fantastic. All right, so Rita's going to the air.
Very nice attempt. And she got a little roll. If the 2 is right next to the pocket, Joanne can play the 1 off the 2 into the side.
Let's take a good look at it.
Yeah, it looks like she has the opportunity for that if she wants to go offensively. And she did that. Look at that.
Oh,
That's
boy.
kind of tough because did not leave a shot on the 3. But, you know, when you're winging at it, that's what happens. You got to know where all the balls are going. That's one thing I like about straight pool. It kind of teaches you about that, teaches you how to bump through balls and actually put them in the place that you want.
It's funny you made mention to that because that's something about Joanne. Joanne Mason Parker that I give her a lot of credit for. I didn't have a lot of experience in tournament play in straight pool, and I met her at a straight pool tournament, and I just kind of like followed her around and watched everything she did because she played all the right safeties and she understood the movement on the balls, and I was really captured by it. I still did pretty good. I think she took second. I think Monica Webb won it, but I ended up fourth. And I felt like for my first time playing straight pool in a competitive situation instead of just using it for practice,
Right.
I give a lot of credit to Joanne. She really inspired me in that. So she's very versed in that game.
Yeah, it's good to know all the games. To me, I think 9-ball, straight pool, 1 pocket, and 8-ball.
Yeah, they
If
all have
you
benefits.
know all of those, there's all different things that you learn in each of those. They may not be your favorite game to play, but they do teach you a lot.
All right, so she played a great shot on that ball to get started here. Really good look. I like this. She's slowing down just a bit, getting behind the next shot, really paying mention to all the details.
Got a little angle on here that's going to make it hard to get easy position on the 7 because that 9 is there. So if she just let the cue ball drift over, you may end up getting stuck behind the 9. So she's going to take a little bit more time and maybe try to bump into the top side of the 9 to stop the cue ball. She could also go over to the rail and come back. Go over to the right rail. If she's going up in the corner, yeah, that's what she's probably going to do. Nice shot.
Wow.
Nice shot. She really took her time to see that. You know, a lot of players will actually stand there. That's why they're standing there to see it, you know, shoot it in your head before you actually shoot it so you can feel what's going to happen.
Yeah, like you visualize, right? You
Yes.
visualize the shot, and it's like putting it into the universe.
Well, it helps you to know how hard to hit it. You know, you're sending the thoughts down to your subconscious, right, to how hard to hit it and everything. So you stand there and look at it and feel it before you shoot it. Little light on that. So a little out of ball position in the beginning of this match, but pocketing has been well so far, so she should be okay here.
And it really doesn't have to be too particular about the cue ball. Just get all the way through the shot. Well done. Rita taking that rack back. The score will be 1-1 in this race to 8. All right, guys, and we're back in action. I'm curious. I do think that she's got a good look at the 1. Just a little difficult finding the window for the 2.
Yeah, she's going to have to hit this pretty good to get it to go to the opposite side. You know, the cue ball's going to run to the right, and then you want the cue ball to go to the left of the 9 ball, but she's going to have to hit this pretty hard to do that. So it's either that or just take the shot and play a safety. Oh, that was hit beautiful.
Wow, she hit that really well.
That was not an easy shot on these tables.
No, she came all the way through. That was a fantastic shot. We'll just roll this in using the 7 to slow up the cue ball.
Yeah. So here again is a little bit of, you know, she's not going to hit that 4, but it stops her from being able to pull it behind the 4. It's too close. So she may have to use some high right-hand English to go straight up the table. There you go. And she actually used some of the 4 ball to get it to do that too.
I think that was the 5.
Oh no.
Was it the purple?
You're right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay.
See?
Trust me, it
Old
happens
school.
to everyone.
Uh-oh, look out here. That's really close. She was okay, but
Definitely steep on this shot. Now, when you look at a shot like this, Dawn, what are you thinking? Are you thinking miss the 9 the first time by, come back on the other side of it? What do you do when you're in these situations and a ball's in the path of the cue ball here?
well, there's 2 ways to do it. Play it low left with a lot of spin, and then play the 8 down in the side. But otherwise, I'd come below the 9 because you're too close to the scratch in the side pocket if you don't. Yeah, just like that, and then take the long shot on the 8.
Beautiful.
She overhit it, but had she, you know, it's a tough shot.
Apparently, we have lots of commercials, folks. They just keep popping up everywhere.
So another foot to the other side, it would have been easy, but now she's got to, again, watch the cue ball. It's probably going to go around 3 rails and come into the 9 ball. So just the right speed on this is the best thing. Well, she didn't feel comfortable with that.
So she's creating some distance.
Maybe that was a natural scratch and she didn't want to mess with it. Or sometimes you just don't see the angle.
There was a question in the chat from Q Queens asking about the streaming over on Digital Pool. I have no idea. I apologize that I'm not versed in what's going on with that, but we are just broadcasting the feature table, and occasionally I can hop over to table number 3 as well. So if I can get any more details on that, I'll let you guys know. I guess click on it and see. That's what I would say. Click on the link and see where it takes you. I don't know what's we at one point thought there was all table streaming, and then they kind of pulled back because this is a digital pool installed room with cameras on all the tables. But they did remove some things because they've got another event after us for Matchroom, and so I don't know what's still available and what's not. Some of their tables have been moved. You may end up with a camera that's looking at a floor or something. I don't know.
Nice shot. Very nice shot.
She liked that.
Yeah.
Joanne likes to play to the crowd.
Oh, yes.
She gets all into it, boy. And so you might see Joanne make some movements or chat with the crowd or shake her head, or she's very animated. So
She said to me before the tournament, she said, "Dawn, I'm going all out here." And she meant with her, she's not going to be quiet.
yeah, she's gonna do whatever she wants to do, and that's what makes Joanne so much fun.
Yes.
So
And a competitor. She's very fierce, very fierce. If she thinks you know, she knows she's going to win. Let's
yeah,
put it that way.
yeah, yeah. If she's got any confidence at all at the table, she is treacherous.
I'd like to have just half the confidence that she has.
Right? All right, so you see Joanne checking out the rack. They are racking with the 9 on the spot. It will be Rita's break. Now the rule, excuse me, the rule for checking the rack here at the WPBA when we play opponent racks is you are allowed to check it. You are allowed to ask for it to be fixed. But after 2 times, they'll probably go grab the tournament director or someone on the side, some official from the side to help with the racking. They won't just let you stay there and stalemate with each other over a rack. You know what I mean?
Right,
So,
right. And that doesn't happen often.
but
with
you're
these.
not allowed to touch it as a player. The incoming player, you can't touch
Okay.
it. You know?
And with these racks, they're meant to be such a perfect rack that we don't really have a lot of that where there's a lot of space
No.
in between balls and things like we used to with a regular rack.
Yeah, where you could just gap it anywhere you wanted to.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So Rita she did have a dry break. So Joanne's at the table, staring down the 1.
I think she was just trying to play safety and actually got lucky there.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, she'll take it, but
Sometimes that happens.
yeah, it's the nature of 9 ball.
Comes and it goes, though. You just got to be patient.
Agreed.
I do love the arena lookout. That was when I first
It's so
got
fun,
here.
isn't it?
It is with the pink and the. I see the pink more than the blue.
And there's a lot of pink and blue neon floating throughout the room. And I think
Yes.
that the color scheme is always just about staying in that classic Lauderdale, Miami vibe, you
Right,
know? And
right.
so that's what Dave and Leah, that's what I love. You can see, I believe his name is Jerry, the flamingo. I think it's Jerry.
Jerry.
Yeah, I think that's his name. And you'll see he's also on our scoreboard. We have fun with Jerry.
I don't know if I like this one, but see what she does. Yeah.
Okay,
So
so
it's pretty far away from, not that she couldn't have hit it, but oh, look at this. She's got a 1-9 combo, and it's so straight in that it's definitely the choice to
she's
make.
definitely going for it. There's a good look. The combination
I'd have to take this too.
with ball in hand, I think you have to.
Yeah.
All right, so unfortunately for Joanne, when she missed that jump and moved some things around, it set up the 1-9 combination for Chieh Yu Chou. And she will be racking. So it will be Joanne's break next. The score is 2-2, although it hasn't updated yet. It will for you guys shortly. Let's check out what's going on around the room at the moment. Kaylee McIntosh just got started. She's 2-1 over Shanna Lewis, which we call Skittles. Alexandra Gulikova is 1-0 over Elu Kibaragalu. Sofia Mast taking a strong lead, 3-0 over Sandy Chiang, which is one of the classic sponsored players. June Myers take a 3-1 lead over Stephanie Mitchell. Judy Wilson is also just getting started, and we are back in action on the featured table, guys.
Yep. She broke, but did not get a shot, I don't believe, at the 1. You may be able to see enough of it to try to make it So she could kick behind it.
I think she
Yeah,
can see
she can
it.
see it.
Yeah.
Now, where she's going to land, if she runs into the 3 on the left side of the 3, she could leave herself for a shot on the 2. You just don't want to hit the right side of the right side of the 3, or you'll end up behind the 8 pole.
She could always go for a kick and stick here too. She doesn't
Yeah.
necessarily have to go offensive. Okay, I think that's what she was ultimately trying to do. She might get away with this.
That's a nice roll
Right.
there.
Yeah. Fortune does tend to favor the bold.
Can she see this? We will find out. It's close. So she probably can just barely see it, so she's going to jump over. She doesn't really have to go up too high because she doesn't have to jump over the ball very much. Nice.
Right,
Look at that position and everything. And she's got a good shot to get over for that 4. Just wants to leave an angle on the 4 also. Don't get straight into it. That's a problem. That's too straight, but yeah, she wanted more of an angle on that because it's a long ways over there for the 6.
And she is aware. When Joanne starts to do a little chatting to herself, you can kind of tell what's going on in her head when she's at the table, you know?
She's working it out.
Absolutely.
So the 9 makes it that, that the path coming into the 6 hard, right? So you could put high left on it and spin it over to the center of the table, but the 9 is there, so she may have to, it looks like she's going to just stop the cue ball there and take the bank on the 6.
If she goes real first at this shot, she can make the 6-up table.
That's a good call.
Yeah, well played. She kind of told me what she was doing, so that's borderline cheating. If you watch the players, you just pay attention.
That was far up the rail to do rail first, so that was
very brave.
Yes.
Yeah. But, you can't catch a rhythm if you don't trust your instincts either.
Yeah.
So if you're constantly playing on the timid side of the rack, then, you're just going to get timid rolls.
Not on this table. You're not making that.
Yeah, you definitely can't cheat the pocket that much. All right, so I don't know whether or not Rita can see all of this ball. I think she can. I think she's okay here.
No, she's not. She's going to have to cross bank it, I think.
Oh, yeah, see?
Yeah.
So tricky sometimes to see these shots. I like having the window available to me in this particular setup.
I feel like I'm in a little mini TV up here in the window.
Right, another kick.
Yep, hit it a little thin.
Yeah, another kick safe is what she was attempting to do there. A little kick and stick, but okay, so Rita's got an option. She can cross over this ball and stick the cue on the short rail under the 9. She could attempt to do that, banking the 6 back up table kind of where she's standing, but it may bump the 8 when it comes back up.
Yeah, and if you don't get it perfectly behind the 9, she's going to leave an opening, so hopefully she can really focus on that cue ball behind the 9. It's a little hard, and that may leave Joanne open No, if she gets it perfectly on the rail. I like this. I like getting the cue ball on the rail because it takes out the ability to put any kind of English or, get underneath the ball.
For sure.
So Joanne's just playing a simple safety, a little light, but even this,
I feel as though there's a free bank here. Now, I'm not saying free, but she could have played offensively and still used the 8-7 for potentially block the pocket.
yeah, I kind of like that, to do that, because if you hit it with the right speed, you can leave the object ball in the middle of the table, in the middle of the end cap.
Sure, sure.
So it is a free shot. I don't think she's real confident with those banks, I guess.
Well, and it could be too that she's had a few things not work in her favor, so it may be causing her some mental chaos. You know how that can take some confidence away when you have a few things work against you.
Yeah.
She's had a few scratches and just needing to settle in. And I think that being one of the better players in the world, Chieh Yu Chou can definitely, she'll work it out.
So she can't see the side pocket shot. She's got to play it all the way down and wants to keep the cue ball. If she does that, she's got to see where she's pointing the stick. She wants to keep the cue ball from scratching, or she could play the cross bank. There's options depending on how confident she is.
That's right. And I think too, although it's our third match that we've streamed, this is still round 1 of the event. So most people don't realize these ladies haven't played a match yet.
Right.
This is their round 1. So we're still seeing, they're still trying to figure out what they've got to bring to the table for this event. So we may see some back and forth interchanges between the two ladies.
This is a very fine cut, and if she hits it right, she'll avoid the scratch in the corner. Just like that. A little bit too much speed. She's going to end up on the 7.
She was definitely in the line of the shot.
But she couldn't have hit it much softer than that. So at least she's at the table.
Oh,
When two balls are close together like that, to me, it's way harder to see the ghost ball or the line than if they were 4 inches apart.
absolutely. Seeing the edge of the bowl is difficult for sure.
It was a really good opening for Rita, though.
Maybe a slight chance at a momentum shift. Really hasn't been favorable for Rita at this point, but I'm sure she'll be just fine.
Well, she needs things to open up for her and, get some good rolls and things like that. Because that makes a difference. You can see as she's shooting these balls, she has no problem with shots that are open, shots that are,
Sure.
getting in position. It's just when you start with something that, you're playing a safe, and or it's a tough cut and you don't know where the cue ball is going to go.
Yeah, by no means. I seen a comment in the chat about Rita not being at her best, but her best, her 70% is better than the average top player. She's just so talented. And so, when she's at her best, she's pretty unbeatable. She just plays so solid. But, like I said, folks, remember this is everyone's first round. So Joanne hasn't played a match yet, and neither has Rita. So they're really just settling in.
Interesting. The 9 kind of went out towards the pocket. I don't think I've seen that happen yet. She made the 1 ball, so she's looking at the 2. She's got a nice shot on the 2. The 8 is a little bit in the way, but this is the type of opening that she needs because all the balls are pretty open, even though the 7 is near that side pocket. If you're up above it, where she is, at some point, she can get back to that place. Sure. It'll be easy to make. So going from the 2 to the 3 here, it's really a key moment.
So there was a question in the chat about who's Rita. So if you look at the back of Chou's jacket or jersey, it says Rita Chou. So I learned a little about this because, you know, obviously I learned their proper names, right? And I do that on the stream because I want to, you know, give the respect that they deserve and
Right.
knowing how to say their names and things. Well, Soa, her and Pearl Chiang, we all went out to dinner after a tournament in Michigan, and I was kind of asking questions about it, and they're all given in school, they're given American names. So when they, oh boy, yeah, she's in a spot here. Let's see if she can see the edge of this. No, it doesn't look very good, does it, Dawn?
No, and she took an easy layout and made it not so easy. So going for the kick and maybe getting lucky with the 9 ball.
Oh, that would be fun.
Unless she can see an edge, but what is she going to do with that?
Yeah, for sure.
I think I'd have to go for the kick and either make the, you can either make the 4 or the 9 ball. She's going to jump. That's another good option. She's just got to get up and down very quickly so that the cue ball doesn't hit that rail and jump off the table. So that's where you got to jack way up in the back so that you can get that cue ball to really jump high in the air. See how she's almost straight up and down. What a beautiful shot. Beautiful, beautiful shot. And she's not done yet because the shot on the 5 is no hanger from here. But the 6 is sitting in front of the pocket, so she just has to focus on making this 4 ball and not scratching. So did you want to finish that story? I'm curious about what happened there at dinner.
Well, the story basically is just that the ladies, when they go to school, they're given most of them are taught, you know, a basic form of English, but also they're given English names. And because their names are hard for us from the English language to say, so like Pearl was given Pearl and Rita was given Rita. You know, I never thought about it. I should ask Wei Wei. What name did she use?
Wei Wei.
It's always been Wei Wei. She knows the way.
That's easier for us. That's easy enough for us.
We like Wei Wei. But yeah, I'm just, you know, so a lot of the girls like Amber Chen, you know, she's got an American name that or an English name that she attaches. And so Rita really embraces hers. She puts it on her jerseys, everything. So, and Pearl does as well. So
do they use that over in their own countries, or do
no, I would assume that they just use their birth names, their given names, you know, at home. But the people at home don't need to say Rita because they can say Chieh.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They can say Chou, you know, like it's not as hard for them. Wow. This is not.
That might have worked out for her there.
Yeah, it did. She gave a little pump, like, yeah, I hit down good. Like,
I believe she was trying to make the 5 ball, what is it, the 5 ball off of the 7 and came pretty close. But probably lucky that she didn't make it.
Yeah, and Joanne's got some work to do here. Rita's definitely making a push.
Joanne's going to go 2 rails, hit behind the 4 at a pretty good speed.
Do you ever know what I'm talking about when I say the no-see-'em bugs?
Yes, but I can see that one.
I can see him too, but I can't get him.
He's a little white thing. That's
I
kind
know.
of interesting.
It's weird, huh? So we're in Florida. Dawn and I are checking out all the weird bugs that are flying around. I'm not
As long
kidding.
as they're
There's
not the big ones.
Yeah, they're not. It's not weird. It's like a little gnat bug. I'm trying to catch them. All right.
Another funny little layout here.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost too far past the side pocket to shoot it, and if she tries to go down into the corner, it's in a scratch. So things are just kind of laying funny in this match. So she's going to play a 3-rail safety that I think has overhit it. Well, that works good. Joanne will probably just bump the 4 to the left. I think she had this shot before, not too long ago. And that time, I think, yeah, she didn't leave Rita in the side pocket. So again, I think last time Rita was going to cross bank this, but we'll see what she does this time. She's looking at the shot clock. Sometimes there's just so many choices, so I think she's going to probably try to play the bank safety, leave the cue ball behind the 8, using a little bit of right-hand English. Just overstroked it slightly.
Yeah, but still lots of separation between the cue and the 5 ball. A lot of distance there. Work to be done.
Joanne has a bank possibility if she feels comfortable. It's either that or she's going for that safe.
Oh, and an unfortunate bump on the point of the side pocket. That's brutal. She's speaking to some fans on her side of the room there. Like, no worries, they can all see it. A question about how is Classic? Well, let me tell you, I was prepared for Classic. Having met Dave and Leah and being familiar, I knew what I was walking into. I knew that it was going to be loud. I knew it was going to be a good time. And so far, it has not disappointed. And the food is phenomenal here. I have done nothing but eat since I got here. Literally, I ate like twice yesterday.
I had the tacos. They were really good.
They were super good. So, and today's wing day. So there's that.
Somebody said that was a weird bank. But that wasn't a bank attempt for Joanne. That was a safety attempt.
Yeah.
She was trying to put the 6 on the bottom rail. Didn't work out for her.
Sure.
See, she's so comfortable when everything's open, but
Yeah,
a
of
couple
course.
of little position things, that's really where her problem has been.
All right, so there she goes. She takes that rack number 6. So score should be 4-2 in Chieh Yu Chou's favor. And it looks like Joanne Mason Parker is going to be taking a break. Let me check out the scores around the room. We'll give you guys an update. I know Lori and Chanel have started their match, so why they're still on zeros, I don't know. Kaylee McIntosh, I apologize, the natural, she's up 5-1 over Skittles. Sofia Mast take a 4-1 lead over Sandy Chiang. Looks like Elu Kibaragalu and Alexandra Gulikova are currently tied at 2s. June Myers and Stephanie Mitchell, they call her the Velvet Hammer. They're at 3s. Maite Ropero is up 3-1 over the Rose, Judy Wilson. Looks like Michelle Monk and Pia Filler just got started as well. And of course, our feature matchup here with Chieh Yu Chou versus Joanne Mason Parker, the former U.S. Open winner, heavily in battle. So they're still going. We're going to throw up this graphic and say thank you to our tour sponsors. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and I've got Dawn Hopkins in the booth with me, guys. And while the players take a break, we're also going to take a quick break. Stand up, stretch out, get some popcorn. We're in for a few more hours of pool. I think we have 3 more today. So
A few more days.
so, yeah. So get comfortable, guys. We'll be back with you shortly.
Yep, she made a couple of balls on the break there and has a shot on the 1.
We're back at it. That was a very quick break for Joanne. I actually expected her to be a few more minutes.
Nice shot. Very great position there. So the 3 is next. She's got to draw it back, try to get straight in on that 4. If she doesn't get straight in, she's going to create more issues. So she's bringing her extension out, the extension for the cue so that she can reach.
Double checking her time, making sure she's okay, shot clockwise.
Yeah, that was not good.
And actually, I find that quite difficult to do with the extension because of the added weight. So it's actually, I feel like it would have been harder for her, easier for her to overstroke that shot with the extra weight in the extension than what she just did right there. I actually find that that was probably harder to do.
Yeah, I think she just didn't hit low enough on. Sometimes that happens. Your tip comes back up. You drop your shoulder a little bit.
Stretched all the way across the table for sure. All right, so she's trying to figure out what's the move here. She's going to take her extension.
So she'd like to probably sneak the 4 behind the 6 and play a safe, I think. But I don't know if she has the right angle. She's got to make something work here. There it is. That's good.
Yeah, and she was really mindful not to put the 4 on the top or on the short rail because it makes that ball more makeable. She kept it out in the center of the table more. I think that was a very, very smart play by Joanne.
Although Rita seems to be pretty good at jump shots, and so being out this far gives her the opportunity to make this ball.
Absolutely, that too.
Now again, on here, she's got to get up real high in the back because to make this, and she's changed her mind, I think. Yeah, she changed her mind. Because you have to hit that 4 so thin, and the cue ball will fly.
So she's probably going 2 rails at it. Just going to play a light tap safety. Trying to tie the 4 up. I think it was a very smart shot by Rita.
Yep, because the 6 was there, so that worked. Now Joanne could play actually a 2-way shot here. She could try to bank it, stick the cue ball there, and hit it at a speed where if she misses it, the 6 will be in between the 4 and the cue ball. Let's see what she does. And then if she makes it, she's got a shot. See that there?
Yep,
so that's the shot right there. It's a good 2-way shot.
What a great play by Parker there. Very well played.
Now you're going to see the jump stick come out, I think, right?
Now it's time to go to the air. Yeah, for this bowl, and although this seems to be a very similar angle to the last look she had at the pink 4, she has more room for the ball to bounce after contact than she did in the last option to jump at it. And she played this pretty well. Although she's left Joanne a look, this is not your favorite shot. A lot of distance. She's minimal on the cue ball.
Yeah, what I worry about here is the scratch up by where she is now, if she's trying to make it. Nope, she's not. She's going to play it safe and didn't play it quite safe.
Didn't get enough pace on that ball.
So getting on the 6 here, if she fires it, she's going to bring the cue ball down to the end that she's standing on to make the 6, I think.
Oh, hello, Hans. Thanks for tuning in from Germany. Wow, how'd she hit that?
Yeah, that was great.
Oh, get up there. Oh, yeah. She hit that really well. She went all the way through that, and that's something that I do enjoy about Rita, is her ability to get all the way through a shot. It's very, you can tell she's put lots of time in. She's got a big stroke, and she knows when and how to use it.
She's got an angle on the 7, or is it straight? Just pull it back a little bit. Now you can use either high left, spin around, or a little bit of low, but just be careful of that side pocket.
Right, so she's decided she's accepting a little bit longer shot just to not take any risk at all with the cue ball. I think there's nothing wrong with that. That's where seasoning comes in to make those types of decisions. All right, Rita taking rack number 7. The score will be 5-2 in her favor. This is a race to 8. So, in the group chat, people were discussing all the different places that have excellent food. Um, and I would say there were some questions about it. I think that someone said Felt was good, and their food is good. Absolutely, I would agree with that. Rax has great food in Long Island,
Yes.
New
Yeah.
West
Yeah.
Hempstead. Really good food there. I think they all have good food. I don't know that you could necessarily say one's better than another because they're all have different styles of food, actually. Um,
Well, there's the typical bar food where you get, you'll get a chicken fingers and French fries and pizza and stuff like that.
sure.
And then some of the places have actual
Like
food.
menus, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, but in those three pool rooms so far, this place, Rax and Felt that were mentioned, they all have great food, but it's all different. Like their menus are not the same. Now this place has a huge menu. Like they
It
have,
does.
yeah, they have a cook here that used to be a cook somewhere that Dave and Leah used to regular,
Mm.
and they they basically begged her to come to Classic because she's so good, and her food is all made from scratch. Um, it's just she's
Yeah.
very good.
I had the tomato soup with the grilled cheese sandwich.
Yeah,
Ooh, that was good.
was it?
Homemade tomato soup.
Yeah, they make everything from scratch here. All the sauces for all the wings, everything. She's amazing. So, yeah, it's pretty good stuff, folks. If you've never been to Classic, you need to find your way to the Fort Lauderdale airport. We're only about 10 minutes from there.
Yeah.
Come see us. All right, so she's got a good start in this rack, and she really needs to snatch one back, just for confidence sake. All right, well
Slow
played.
down, slow down. Yeah, a little bit too much speed. She actually overcut that slightly, which made the cue ball pick up speed. So she really wanted to be a straight shot on that so she could roll down for the 5, but now she's got an angle and is going to have to play that probably in the side pocket. So she's going to move the cue ball quite a bit, get it down below the 4, which is okay.
All right, nice touch there from Joanne.
Well, the 6 is right in front of the pocket, so not a problem. She's going to play that combination on the 8 afterwards. 9 becomes big here, though, so that's the focus. You really got to pick your point. Don't be lazy about it. Get out and actually pick the point that you want. I think she got by.
Yeah, I do think she's all right. And the 8 being in,
No.
she's tight. She's got to look it out.
Oof.
One thing that never is hidden is Joanne's face. She
Yeah.
tells all things with her
She
face.
wears it on her sleeve.
Yes, you pay very close attention, you know exactly what's happening with Joanne.
So if she's just going to masse slightly. And that 8 ball in the pocket's helping. Oh, she hit it too hard. Why'd she hit it so hard?
Wow, to be honest, she was a lot more behind that 9 than I really gave, I really thought.
Yeah, but if you hit it that hard, it takes away some of the spin.
Sure, sure.
It's a
Right.
smart move.
Very smart shot, although she didn't get the cue ball behind the 9, and she didn't get the 6 frozen to the top short rail.
See if Joanne can see the edge of this. And now the 8 is sitting in the pocket, so if the cue ball went towards that, you don't have to worry as much about the scratch. Nice. Oh, I thought that went in. Ooh, these pockets are tight. That looked like it was going.
Yeah, I think that Rita's got some decisions to make. I don't know, but depending on the cue ball, obviously, I think she's trying to make some decisions on what she wants to do here. There's just a few too many options for me to list them all before they even shoot.
Right,
So
right.
we're just gonna let Rita go at it. She
Yeah, I like
kick
that.
and stick. I love
like
that
that.
choice.
Yep. Because if she'd banked it, the cue ball wasn't, she'd have to hit that pretty hard to get the cue ball to come back for the 7.
Sure.
So now, I mean, I like that the 8 is sitting in the pocket. And then if she does hit it, it'll stop the 6 ball from bouncing out. But she could play the simple safe and just leave the cue ball by the 7. Oh, that's not
Right.
what I was thinking.
Oh boy. I was like, if she makes it, she's perfect, right? She makes the 6. She's perfect on the 7.
Right. Play the bank, the two-way bank.
Well, that's definitely available. I'm not necessarily opposed to her thinning over the top side of the 6 and putting the cue ball up table. Because the 9's right there. I think dig it in like this, she could lose her rock.
Okay, just
Yeah.
one. I don't know why she had to jack up instead of using like a lot of English, you know?
Mm-hmm. Instead of speed or pace.
Yeah, just using a lot of like 3 o'clock English and so let's see if she gets on the 7. Put that inside English on. She's good.
Yeah, checked out nicely, although I think she might have fallen pretty straight on the 7. Let's see what we got.
Which is okay. She's got the 9 up here in the corner if that's the case.
Or maybe even just a slight roll forward for the 9 on the side. Either way,
Yep.
definitely available to her. See what level of comfort Rita's currently shooting at. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Roll forward.
Oh.
Oh, wiped its feet and stomped a few times as well on the
Wow.
way in.
If you could see her stroke at the end was not pretty.
Yeah.
At the very end of her stroke, she like it went haywire. That happens.
Maybe a little bit of nerves or unsettled, who knows? You never know. She maybe have just was thinking too quickly and tried to come up off the ball too fast. You never know. But she's currently up 6-2 over Joanne Mason Parker. This is a race to 8.
Well, I know Joanne does not feel out of this match at all.
No.
She's breaking well.
Yeah, Joanne puts a lot of work in and she has a lot of confidence. And here at the WPBA, one thing I can tell you is that the ladies here, you see the momentum shift at this point in the match more times than not. And so you really just want to make sure you're comfortable. You stay present in your match because things do happen. And although, it's alternate break format, you wouldn't think that someone could get back in at this score line, but it's weird. It does happen. So
Yeah, just couple of little things that shift. If she had gotten a nice layout here after the break.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Yeah, pretty unfortunate that she bumps into the 8 there because the play itself was very creative and she executed the cue ball beautifully. If she had just missed the 8, she would have left Rita really not much to look at as far as the 1 ball. All right, so just nice roll in, get her started here on the 1. Everything looks pretty good.
yep, just kind of a push, roll forward. As long as she doesn't shoot the purple ball like I would after the 3.
I like that. She played that with some high inside English, forcing the cue ball through the 4-5. I really like the way she played that shot.
Yeah, it's let her stroke out a little bit instead of slow rolling, which right now she needs to probably feel her stroke a little bit to get that confidence back. She wants to come up and get fairly straight on this 6 ball so that she doesn't have to contend with the 9. So if she's straight, she can draw it back and get straight on the 8 if she wants to play the 9 in the side, which I think she's probably going to maybe play it in the corner now.
There's a very funny comment in the chat about the cue was in Fort Lauderdale, but her bridge hand was in Miami.
Yeah, that's about right.
Oh, that's fun. All right, so this 9 ball, Chieh Yu Chou, getting ready to be on the hill, ladies and gentlemen. The score line is 7-2 in her favor, and she'll be breaking.
Joanne took a lot of time off and then came back a few years ago, right? But she was off for 20 years or something.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And it was wild because I hadn't heard of her in years. Like, I didn't even know she was still alive. That's how long ago it had been since I'd even heard her name, right? And I run into her at Q Masters in Virginia, at a Triple Crown event where we were playing 1 pocket, straight pool, and 10 ball. And I told you a little bit about the straight pool event, but, and I got to meet her there. And to actually like meet her and not just know who she was, you know, and
Right.
And yeah, and then after that, she started coming back to the tour events, and so she's taken a few events off, and in the last year, so she's not playing all the time on tour. She's picking and choosing, and I think that's the glory of the game at this point in her career, right? Is that you too, you get to just
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
pick and choose when you want to come out and
Yeah,
play,
but
you know?
it's not good for your competitiveness.
Right.
It's like re-seasoning all over again.
Right. Well, that's fair. I would agree with you on that.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't played since May, and I can feel it, you know. So I don't know. Sorry,
Sure.
how many events that she's taken off, but she's different though. She's got a table at home. She gives a lot. I think she gives a lot of
She does,
lessons.
yeah.
She's very dedicated to her practice, and she's got that fierce spirit. I don't care if it was her first tournament back. She thinks she's going to win it. You know,
Absolutely.
And you gotta feel that way.
You have to have a champion's mindset for sure to go in and out of events to this caliber.
And it's not unrealistic. She's got a great game. She's a 10-ball champion, and right, she won.
Yeah,
10
U.S.
ball.
Open.
Yep.
Yeah, she's definitely a solid player. Like she's got accolades.
A little close to her work right here. So this is a little delicate here. She's got the 4 in the side, but there's some, you know, between the 6, the 9, the 8, they're all possible balls to get in trouble with if you run into them. So that's good that she took a little extra time. She's going to look at her path. This is important because if she doesn't get out here, it might be the match.
It's a very big deal, her decision.
I'd like to see her draw it back above the 9 and just get on the other side of the 9. Okay, that was, she might have been straighter than I thought. So I see a safety coming here.
Yeah, and there was a question in the chat from Johnny Caps about this is a WPA ranking points. Yes, it is a WPA ranking points event. There's $50,000 added to this event. But yeah, so it is a WPA rankings. I think almost all of our WPBA events this year are ranking points for the WPA World Ranking Points.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That helps to bring some of the players from overseas over too, because they're trying to keep their points up for WPA.
That's right. And then too, we've been really mindful with the calendar this year to also put them within close proximity of some of the other organizers' events. And that way, when the ladies do come over, they can play in multiple events while they're here. I think it helps everyone. It helps, you know, the tour. It helps the fans. It helps the girls, the ladies for their travel. And instead of being able to fly back and forth, it allows them to stay for a few weeks or a month and then go back home, come back again for the next ones.
Yeah.
But the biggest draw for this event, world ranking points or not, is the $50,000 that's added to it. These ladies are come out from the woodwork, boy.
Yeah.
When you tell them there's a 50,000 added ladies event.
Well, it's a nice surprise. I mean, we've
Thanks
gone
to
through a
Classic.
lot of changes over the years. We used to have events that were big added events, and then we went through a period where they weren't, and now we're getting back to that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Classic.
Big shout out to Dave and Leah from Classic Billiards, adding $50,000 of their own money into this event.
Right.
There are no other sponsors for this event other than tour sponsors, you know, but they are the sponsors here at Classic in Lauderhill, Florida.
Oh.
Wow. Oh, boy.
I think she got a roll here, though. I don't think that Joanne can see the 4.
That's the 5.
I don't know. I mean the 5. Yes.
Yeah.
Eventually, I will stop that.
It's okay.
Oh, she can see it. Okay.
Sure.
So it's got a natural angle to just go 2 rails over for the 6 ball.
And the good thing is it was very close to the rail, if not frozen, and it may have been frozen, but that definitely makes shooting that ball much more comfortable.
Yes.
As a player. Wow, nice
That was a
strike.
real confident stroke there. She's straight on that, so she can either just stop it there and play the 8 in the side, or she can draw it back and play an easier shot. What she's doing, that lets her get her stroke out. Take your time. Yep. 9 straight in front of the pocket, so it's all about the 8 right now. She doesn't like it for some reason. I don't know why.
All right. She's talking. She's talking to the crowd. You gotta let Joe. There, she smiles because she knows I'm probably up here talking smack. Like, she knows. Joanne and I, we get along well. All right, so there you go, Joanne Mason Parker taking one of those racks back and striking through that 5 to get back into line on the 6. So good.
Yes.
So she did that with a lot of confidence. So the score is 7-3, and she will be breaking. She's still going, isn't she? She loves it. All right, guys, I'm going to check on some stuff around the room. I want to double check and find out who your next match will be. I mean to take this away from
She
You
just
can
looked
see.
up at me in the window.
Because she knows I'm in here. She's probably like lying up there
No,
talking
she
smack.
saw me sitting here.
Well, that's good.
And
She's like, hey, I know that lady. All right.
the 3 and the 5 are tied up. So she's going to have to get fancy over there with that. The 1 to the 2 is easy. It's just getting from the 2 to the 3. Probably won't. Oh, that was amazingly lucky. That was a double hit, wasn't it?
Ooh, I don't
Not
know. I
the-
was
not
looking at
the-
the bracket.
Not the double hit that you'd think. She hit it, didn't make it, but then hit it again and it went in.
Oh, boy.
So I call that a double hit.
Yeah, well, there's that.
So this is going to make getting to the 3 very difficult. She's just going to have to play the cue ball over to the rail so that she can play a safety on the 3 probably. I don't know that she'll be able to see enough of it to make it, but if she can, she'll just go for it.
Guys, we've got a great match coming up next at the 4:30 time slot here, and it's going to be classic sponsored player Briana Miller. We call her Beast Mode versus Sylviana Liu. And for those of you guys who are not familiar, Sylviana Liu is not only just a super talented player, but she's also the fiance of Aloysius Yap. I apologize. I was looking up at something else. But yeah, it would be pretty. It's going to be a great match. I've played Sylviana before, and she is such a good player. And so I think it's going to be a great matchup on the feature table at 4:30. Once this match is complete, we may reboot after this match, guys. So if you're currently not already a subscriber to WPBA Billiards on YouTube, make sure you do that. Hit the little bell icon, and it'll allow you to change how you get notified whenever we go live. All right, so a nice jump there. She doesn't make the ball, but at least she made a good solid hit, and Joanne's got a good look.
Yeah, I think just focus on making the ball, bringing the cue ball. The 8 is there, but if you bump the 8, that's okay. It's really going to be hard to hold this cue ball. Yeah, just making it was the better thing, and she didn't and left it straight in the pocket.
Oh, boy. No, looks like Rita may have something in her eyes. She's shaking it out there.
Yep.
All right, so I like how she hit the left side of the pink there and allowed the cue ball to travel back up table. It's really well played. Smart shot.
Well, people take those balls that hang in the pocket for granted a lot of times, and that's one of the most mishit shots that I see out there, is when they're just hanging in the pocket.
Sure. Well, when you take it for granted, being very precise with your shot selections and how you hit or how thick or thin you hit a ball can make a difference. So watching players like this.
Oof.
Oh, yeah. She overcut that a lot, actually. Here's another ball laying in the jaws. Now, how do you like when a ball's deep like this, Dawn? What are some pointers you would give someone in these situations where a ball's really steep into the pocket like this?
Well, you're definitely going to shoot to the left or the right. I don't like going rail first unless you've got a lot of the ball to see.
Sure.
Especially in these diamonds, the shelves are deep in the pocket. So depending on where it sits in that pocket, you just got to look to the left or the right and see which one is going to get you the position better. Sometimes you do have to shoot straight at it and draw it out, but not often. That's good. Come up a little more, get some, that's actually not a bad angle for her because she can drift off to the right, which is the left side of our screen, and get an easy shot on the 9-ball. That's Joanne firing it in. A little too much. She's like, whoa.
She's definitely playing up to the crowd, which Joanne is super, super. She's just, that's what she does. That is all her personality. It is not fake. All right, so she's gonna make a great shot here on the 9.
Nice, nice.
Yeah. She said, "You want some more pool, right, people? Let's go." She's playing to the crowd, which Joanne is very, very much into. She enjoys herself. She doesn't care what anyone thinks. She's unapologetic.
Yes.
And so for that, you must love her. So the score, and sometimes as her opponent, it can be a lot when she starts talking to the fans. But, you know, in world championships and things like that, you are not allowed to do that. But in a pool room with $50,000 on the line, I think they'll let us pretty much do whatever's necessary to have a great event. So,
well, it does make it exciting.
Absolutely. So the score line is 7-4. Chieh Yu Chou is currently on the hill. And Joanne is looking to try to stop that run. But Rita has the break, and she's hoping to close this match up. Let's see what she comes up with here. All right, so she's checking the rack, which she is allowed to do.
Joanne's dad is out here in the audience also.
He is?
Yeah, I saw him.
Is this gentleman here in the top right corner of our view? Is that her dad?
Not in the black shirt.
Okay.
I don't know. I can't see him from here, but he's here. I believe he lives. Does he live in Florida? Or am I getting him confused with somebody else?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
I think he lives in Florida.
Well, look at this. We have a dry break and a fairly open rack. The 3 does lead, the 2 does lead, the 1 leads to the 2 leads to the 3 does lead back to the 4. The 5
really.
and 6 are really, you know, your biggest question marks.
Well, and once things get cleared out, it'll be a lot easier to move the ball around.
That's right.
So just focusing on staying with good ball speed and, you know, making sure you stay in line. See how she did there. So now she can just draw it up.
I like that. She took a second, got behind the ball, made sure she knew the line that she would like to be on. Taking a few deep breaths as well. She is a Navigator sponsored player. I believe that's the name of the company. And she, Joanne really loves what she does and the people that she's associated with. All right, so she's starting to talk.
Yeah, see there again, I think I would have used like a 3 o'clock, like a lot of spin to spin it over. Instead, she had to use more speed with a draw shot.
Okay.
And went too far, so it's super hard right now to get back
All right.
this
so
ball.
She doesn't quite get out of that one she wanted. So we may see some safety plays at this point. She does have a wall of balls down here. She's got the 7, 8, 9 she could use in her favor.
Yeah, just cross bank the 4. That's one option, is to, leave the cue ball on the end that the 4 is now
Sure.
and put the 4 on the right side of the 6. That's one option. Too hard, and she's hit the right side of the 6 and is going to put it in front of the pocket.
Not quite in front of the pocket, but
Yeah, she can see that.
she can.
Yeah, she can
Let's
see
see.
that to make it, but she's got work to get it from there to make the 6 next. I guess she could slow roll it, but that's really scary.
Yeah, big chance to decel on that shot.
So see, she's got to go up and down.
All the way through. And she's hit it well.
She hit it perfect.
Wow.
That was a really good shot.
That was a good shot.
So she's pointing to where she would like the cue ball to be on the 7 so that she can get on the 8. And she pointed at the perfect position. The only thing I don't like about this is being over the balls. I like to walk around to where you have to shoot from so that you know this kind of thing. Just
Sure.
takes a percentage of the makeability off the shot if you're jacked up over balls.
So I think that Rita would have liked to have gotten a little more out of that stroke. She looks a little not satisfied.
Yeah, but again, when you're jacked up in the
Yep,
back.
Yep. When you have awkward cueing, things happen.
And this cue ball plays a little heavier.
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Whew.
All right, so there is a no concession rule here at the WPBA. So Rita does have to watch Joanne pocket this 9 ball.
That's never fun.
No, you just want to throw it at people. You don't even want to watch them shoot it, you know? All right, so looks like Rita had a chance to close this match out and made a very strange mistake with the cue ball there. Just as we were speaking about the cue ball being a little heavy,
Yeah.
it found the dark spot on the table.
And I think it being heavy, right? So in that shot, she
Sure.
probably thought it was going to make it around the 9 ball, but the cue ball is heavy.
Yeah.
So it pushes through, and that's the kind of thing that happens, is it ran into the 9 instead of coming around it. It doesn't bounce off the ball as much.
Yeah, fair. All right, so Joanne's getting another rack back.
Yep. She's getting the crowd on her side.
The score should be, I think it's 7-5, isn't
Yes,
it?
it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Making sure that
It's just
they're
not.
updating. Yeah. I would think that the scoreline is about appropriate for the two players, although I don't think either player has played exceptionally well.
I have to agree with you on that one.
Yeah.
I don't think either one of them are going to be happy about the performance.
No. Just because both of them are, both they're perfectionists and they love the sport and, they're trying their best to be, their best player at every given moment. There was a question in the chat, who's on the feature table next? So if you look at the digital pool bracket, this table is table number 27. So our next match is going to be Sylviana Liu versus Briana Miller. Briana is the Classic sponsored player. Classic has a few sponsored players. Briana Miller, Sandy Chiang, Alexandra Gulikova, as well as Christina Tkach. So those players are Classic sponsored players. But up next on this table is Beast Mode herself versus Sylviana Liu, the newly engaged fiance of Aloysius Yap.
Oh, I didn't think she could see that to make it. She jumped up a little bit on that. And understandably, I think she's not real happy about her performance right now. So her confidence level is probably down. So Joanne's just going to bump and run up onto the 3, probably. Just like that. You're trying to get as close to the 3 as you can so it doesn't give them an angle to kick at it, but it's not quite frozen. Very nice hit. Left it fairly straight for Joanne. But as you can see, the cue ball is on the rail, and the 2, if she rolls the cue ball forward, she's not going to have a shot on the 2. Well, she wouldn't have a shot anyways because both pockets are blocked. So the only thing she can do here is maybe roll it up and take a bank on the 2. Or play it in the side, but I don't think she would do that. She did do that, but I didn't see the benefit of that because of the 4. I mean, because of the 5 being in the way.
I'm not sure she can see this too.
She could probably masse it a little to hit it. If she could see straight at it, she could try to cross bank it. That's what she tried to do.
Yeah, I'm super short on it.
So I almost like just putting the 2 on the rail behind the 7 and letting the cue ball go on the other side because the 6 is there and it's going to cut off your... Yeah, to me this is an easy hit. I'd rather see Joanne kicking at it. Distance is good though.
Absolutely.
Too hard. Too hard. Did she leave her shot in the corner? So whoever's going to get the first shots on this, we will see. Now, she was just playing a safe, wasn't trying to make that 2 ball, so that was a great safe.
Yeah, really good shot.
This could be a game winner right here.
Absolutely. And from this point, if Joanne doesn't make a clean hit on the 2, the table's pretty open. With ball in hand, it allows her an opportunity to really set up. So Joanne really needs to make a good hit on this 2 ball.
Oh, 1 rail, 2 rails. I think she's going 2 rails. Oosh. There's not a big choice though. She was, yeah. That was a hard ball to hit. That was a great safety.
Yeah, it was a fantastic safety with great timing, which is really when safeties are most, important. Like when you play and how you play a safety, certain crucial moments of the match really show where you're connected to the present moment, and she did it really well.
I have a gut feeling she's going to get out here. I know she's made some simple mistakes in the past, but it seems to be quite an open table. Nothing really tough. Then 7's on the rail. Just leave an angle. So this is the only place, if anything is going to happen, I feel like it's going to happen. She's going back to get her extension, her cue extension. She may need it again. So this one's good. Just bring the cue ball to the center of the table. That's all she needs to do is bring the cue ball to the center of the table. She'll have a straight in shot on the 8. Just like that, right to the center. Wow. Did you see her decelerate on that stroke? She did not stroke that shot. She's just slowed her stroke down. And decelerate is when you're going through the ball, you don't want to on the back swing, then from there slow your stroke into it. If you have to hit slower, make shorter bridges. Not bridges, but bring the stroke back shorter instead.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That way you
Sure.
can still shoot with your regular stroke and not have to slow it down. This is a tester.
This is amazing what's happening right now. I'm just saying, I feel as though I watch Rita play often, and I'm a little surprised to be, if not a little shocked, that she's not closed out a few of these racks.
Yeah.
Oh,
Joanne is
boy.
hitting, when she gets nervous, she's hitting hard. You don't want to hit into these pockets that hard.
No, it will definitely spit it back at you. So it's a steep cut to the right-hand top corner pocket, but I feel as though Rita's going to take the time. She's going to really put in the work here because she's a little bit mad at herself. I seen her walk away and sit in the chair, and she doesn't show emotion often. So when she sits down on the chair and you just kind of see the shake of the head and a little bit of disgust on her face, I feel as though there's a good chance Rita's going to really bear down to pocket this ball.
She's got to keep her stroke true and straight, not all the way down to Miami, like somebody said. Oh, did you see that? Almost scratched. Look out on the other scratch.
Wow, is that a thing? It is a thing. Wow. Okay, so Chieh Yu Chou has completed this match in the scoreline of 8-5 over Joanne Mason Parker. Now, this is an A-side first round matchup. Both of these ladies are still going to be in this event. A long road to go for both of them yet. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I want to say thank you to Miss Dawn Hopkins for coming in and helping me in the booth. Of course, every time, anytime. She knows she can throw me a text and I'll be like, yeah, come on in. All right, guys, so we do have Briana Miller, Beast Mode, versus Sylviana Liu coming up next. That is an A-side matchup. That is 4:30 is the start time. That's about 22 minutes away. Guys, I'm going to set up a few graphics, and I have a match to play. So I know that we've got Frank Maialetti from Billiards Sports Network coming in to do the commentary in the next match. I don't know who he'll grab as his guest, but maybe it'll be Dawn again. Maybe it'll be someone else. I don't know. We'll figure it out for you guys. But don't go anywhere. Make sure if you're a fan of the WPBA, please subscribe. It's free. Doesn't cost you a penny. But we've got 2 or 3 more rounds left to go today. So stay with us, folks. We'll be back in action shortly.
Good afternoon, everybody. This is Frank Mialetti of the WPBA, and I am joined here in a few minutes by my colleague, the great Dawn Hopkins.
Hello, everybody.
We're going to have here match up for you. Briana Miller, she's on the right-hand side. Welcome back to the blue chair. And Sylviana Liu on the left-hand side. Welcome back to the pink chair. It'll be a race to 8 here in the Classic Billiards Players Championship. $50,000 added. So it is a little confusion. Some of the players kind of misunderstood here, but it's rack for your opponent. 9 balls on the spot. That 9 ball does count in any of the pockets. 3 foul rule, of course. Push out after the break. Is there anything else that I'm missing, Don?
You can break from anywhere behind the head string. There's no break box. And what was the other thing? I think that covered it.
You've got everything down on that one.
Oh, your opponent racks for you. So in the past we had you rack your own, but we are doing the opponent racks for you.
And we have not already guessed it. We've talked about it enough. We are here at Classic Billiards in Lauderhill, Florida.
In an amazing arena, as you can see, if you've just joined us for the first time.
So I actually helped design this arena.
Did you?
All the artwork I designed.
No
Yeah,
way.
Yeah.
That is, I walked in here when I first saw it. It was like, this is class.
Yeah, I was down here a couple months ago before they actually did this room. And there was a whole wall up. They had to knock a wall down and everything. And we went with this like 80s theme style with Grand Theft Auto. If you know the video game Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
So we did like an 80s theme with Grand Theft Auto.
Wow.
And it came out pretty cool.
And the colors are
The
so
purple.
Florida.
Yep, the purple. And we got our flamingo here, Jerry.
Being from New Jersey, it's refreshing.
All right, taking a look at the overhead here. 2 ball goes to the corner. 3's open. 5 is going to maybe give her a hard time.
Yeah, so let's see where I got to get my bearings here. I keep calling the 4 the 5.
Pink.
Or the 5 the 4, I should say. So if she can get an angle on the 4 to break open that 5 ball, that would be nice. And I came a little too far. So now there's not really a shot here. So she's going to have to play a safety. And the 9 could be big. Let's see which direction she goes.
A couple guys here in the chat. Yeah, that was a pretty good Uber ride I had there from Dave Bartosiak the other day in a Rolls Royce. So KMT is also asking if there's other tables being streamed today. We're not doing more than one stream. We just want to make sure we dial everything in. So our technicians are kind of lasering some tables, making sure they all look wonderful. And then probably tomorrow and Saturday is when we'll do the multiple streaming. We also have a little surprise for you on Saturday that we're not going to announce yet. Kind of give me a little bit of time just to make sure I secure all the details on that one.
Now you got me curious.
We'll talk off air. All right, Briana coming to the table.
Yeah, she's going to probably bring out her jump cue. She's got a half a ball to get over of the 5. So she could try to make it in the side pocket, but again, she's got that 5-8 to deal with.
Yeah, I don't know if I see any benefit of her making a ball. Maybe just kind of making contact, sending it up table.
Well, if she cuts it in the side, she's going to have some speed on it, on the cue ball, so it may come down towards the 4 and then 8. But yeah, there's not really much going on here. It's a very difficult start. Now here's an opportunity. If she can make this 4, the natural 2 rails is to come back towards the 4 and an 8. But yeah, that's the problem child.
You know me, I always got to keep you on your heels, make you guessing.
Overcut that.
Dawn said that she came around and broke it open. She's going to get very fortunate on the leave.
Yep, now it's open. So hopefully,
It's going to be open for her, but
yeah,
not for
Briana needs to make a good hit here and not leave her an easy shot, but we shall see. This is,
7's blocking the 2-rail escape.
yeah, this is,
Could potentially maybe be 3 rails, Dawn. Bottom rail, right rail. Trying to
yeah,
hit that
I
side
think
rail.
you got to hit behind the 6, right? You got to hit the rail behind the 6 somehow. Oh, and she moved the 7, but I believe she moved that with her stick, not with the cue ball.
Yeah, she did. So that ball's going to have to go back.
Yeah.
It is cue ball fouls only, not object ball fouls.
Yeah, so they should probably call the referee over just to, yeah. Oh, so she chose not to move it back? I don't think you're supposed to do
Yeah,
that.
I think that has to go back if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. And of course, being where it is now, it's easier for her to make.
Yeah.
But I don't think you're supposed to have a choice in that matter. So that may be a mistake on Briana's part. We'll have to ask later about that. Nice stroke. She came off the rail. So this is a key moment here. She's got a little bit of an angle on the 4, so she's not real happy with that. The cue ball's going to go off to the right, and the 6 is on the left, but it's going from the 6 to the 7. That's why she wanted to be straighter here on this shot. So she can do it. She's just going to have to draw back a little bit more than she wanted.
She plays that ball very well.
Yep, that worked. They use a little bit of, probably a little bit of right-hand English here to kind of, when the cue ball catches the rail, it spins it more towards the 7 instead of bouncing off towards the 9. But you have to hit this really soft.
Yeah, it's like a slow drag almost, right?
Yes. Okay, she's trying to come on the other side, which,
Speed.
whoo, she just made it, I think.
Yeah.
Good shot. I guess she had too much angle on the 6 to do what we were talking about.
And what do you like here, Dawn? Do you like going up table, hitting the top rail, coming back down, or
No.
just a little bit of easy speed and just try to control the shot?
Yeah, just easy speed, but keep it on the left side of the 9 ball or bump into the 9 ball. Yeah, she missed it. She was trying to bump into the 9 ball. She would never leave the cue ball where it is now. But she's still okay.
Yeah, she'll have to come a little bit of a skill shot, but I believe she's up for the task.
Wow,
Oh, watch the
Not
cue ball.
good,
Where's the
not
cue
good.
ball going?
not good.
Oh, she gets
These, thank goodness for her
Little
that
bit
these
of a rub,
pockets
yeah.
are deep. The shelf on these pockets are pretty deep. Otherwise, that would have been in on a lot of other tables. So not a hanger here.
no. Well, the cue ball's hanging, but that's about it.
Yeah. This is where your form comes into play, right? You got to have a beautifully straight stroke. Not a lot of backswing on the shot. Excellent, excellent
Sends it
play.
down. Well, it's going to be Briana's rack. It's going to be Sylviana's break. So let me tell you a little bit about some of these players. Briana Miller, 28 years old, originally from Allentown, Pennsylvania, now resides down here in Florida. Sponsored by Jacoby, Billiards Sports Network, and of course Classic Billiards, Game On Sportswear. Sylviana is the fiance of Aloysius Yap, one of the best players in the world. And that's all I got on her.
Well, you and Briana used to kind of work together,
We
right?
still do, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
doing.
She's like my little sister.
I played in a tournament in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, playing the state
That
championship.
you were there
Yeah.
with her. She was running it. She used to run the tour up there.
Well, she still runs a JP Newton.
Does she?
Yeah, she comes up a couple times a year.
Oh, okay. You're in Pennsylvania, right?
I am Philadelphia. Yesterday was picture day for all the ladies. We were taking some promo pictures. Sylviana, I think I took her picture 4 or 5 times. She was not happy with the outcomes.
I just want to say hi to somebody out there is saying hi to me. You see that?
SD Honey.
SD Honey.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is. You must be a honey, though. But I'm still shooting. Don't know if I shot the lights out this morning, but thank you for saying hello.
There was a question was asked if this is all ball fouls. No, this is object ball fouls only. I'm sorry, cue ball fouls only.
Yeah, usually, unless there's a referee in the arena that watches all your shots, they're not going to do foul on all balls. This is a little stop shot here on the 3 ball to get to the 4. The 5 is down there. I think the hardest shot here is going to be probably getting on the 6 ball. So we want a nice angle on this from the 4 to the 5, get a nice angle. So she's looking at the 6 and the side. I don't like leaving the rack on the table when you're shooting balls like that because it does sometimes change the direction of things. If there's a little corner of it up or something. So I would expect her to move that before she shoots. And she got too much of an angle here, I think.
Yeah, Dawn, there is no middle ground when it comes to the rack. You have either the ladies who hate it on the table or they don't care. There's
Yeah,
never
I
like a
get
middle
it.
ground, like, maybe I'll take it off, maybe not.
But I don't think anybody can say that it won't affect a shot.
Oh, it definitely will.
Not that it does.
Yeah.
99% of the time it's not going to do anything. But that one time,
Briana's actually asking for a ref to remove it.
yeah.
What's up, Mitch? How's it going, buddy?
Did she find somebody?
Yeah, I believe Mr. Bob Raymond's going to come and remove it.
No, she hasn't found anybody yet.
Roberta's asking, if not all ball fouls, why did she take ball in hand? Because she never made contact with the actual object ball that she was shooting at in that rack. She was stuck behind the purple 5, but she was aiming for the pink 4. So that's why the ball in hand occurred. During the shot, though, her hand had struck the 4 ball and moved it.
Okay, she's got somebody coming in now to remove it. Dean, he's a little slow getting to the table. There's a lot of people out there to fight his way through.
The president of the WPBA, Mr. Rustler.
He's done a lot for our sport, for the organization.
Slide out.
Yep.
Almost. There we go. And we completed the puzzle.
All right, so she got too much angle on this, and so I don't know if she's going to be able to full go into the 9 ball to stop it. That would be ideal, but I don't think so. I think she's going to clip the right side of the 9, and the cue ball will slide down towards us, but making sure that she gets a shot on the 7, that's the big thing. Yeah, that was not great position, but I think she was afraid of what I was saying, taking a chance. Whenever you bump into balls, if you're not really sure what's going to happen, that's never a fun feeling.
That's one thing I'll give Briana. She's not afraid to fire at a tough shot. Even sometimes, and this is her own words, sometimes she fires at them when she should be playing safe. But
Wow.
she felt really
Great
good on that
shot.
7. Huh?
Yeah. So draw back a little bit. She should be good to go. Tied it up.
We have 1-1 here on the score. Here in the 50th anniversary of the WPBA.
Can't believe it's 50 years.
50 years.
I've been like 42, 41 or 42 of the 50. I wasn't here in the beginning, but man, that's a long time.
I know what they say about 50 years. It's the golden anniversary.
Pretty.
Also, guys, if you go to bfccgameon.com, you can purchase official apparel of the 50th anniversary WPBA and check them out.
So Briana didn't hit those very hard, and the one went in the side.
Yeah, well, she's
So
a little
she's-
bit off of that, trying to maybe control the break.
Yeah, but she made the one on the side,
Yeah.
so maybe that's what she's trying to do too.
Yeah, if you remember,
And,
her first rack was a little hard and got a little, cue ball got a little away from her a little bit, so maybe she's trying a little bit more of a controlled break, if you can control the break, I guess, but
Well, sometimes you can hit it too hard.
yeah.
If the one goes above the side pocket, then if you let some juice off, it might go in the side pocket. So, well, she's shooting very confident. I met Briana when she was just a little kid, a teen, I think. I don't know exactly how old she was, but she would come and play in the junior event at the Super Billiards
Billiards
Expo that I
Expo,
was
yeah.
running. And so I got to know her there as an up-and-coming player. Really sweet kid.
Yeah, she's one of my favorites. Sometimes, you know, like brother and sister, we kind of.
So you want to make sure she gets a good angle on this. Oh, I see. She's got the 5. Coming down to the 6. And we're going to see soon if the 7 goes by the 9 into the corner. She's playing it like it does. It's awfully close. I don't know, maybe
I
not.
don't think it goes, yeah. But she's got a good angle to potentially roll down behind it, maybe playing the 7 up to the top right, but that's such a tricky shot.
Now, if she could do that, she'd be able to just draw it one rail back.
Hmm.
So she could always just play it safe, I suppose, or the carom on the 9. If she just drew it back a little bit in front of the side pocket and then play the carom on the 9, but that's a hard shot.
And that's a very hard shot.
That's a really nice
That's
shot.
a nice 3-rail shape there.
Very
Looking on.
creative. That's what I love about this game is you got to be creative in this game, and she was. And the good thing about that is if she didn't make the 6, more than likely her opponent would be safe. It's a natural draw. She can draw back to the other side of the rail or just one rail down. It's like that. Her speed, she's got the speed down too. I guess playing here out of this
Yeah,
room
is her
helps
home
that a
room,
lot.
yeah.
I'm sure she's had a lot of hours on this table.
All right, we have 2-1 here on the score. Now, you know, it's funny. So Briana, Sandy Chiang, Alexandra Gulikova and Christine Tkach. This is all their homeroom.
Oh, okay.
So I had asked before, like, do they actually schedule the TV table? Like, do they schedule out times because you don't want to overlap with your friends if they're practicing?
Yeah.
And apparently Christina comes very early. Briana comes in later in the afternoon, so there's no
Oh,
no
that's funny.
crossover here.
But, you know, the thing is, if you're not scheduled, like Brianna didn't have to be on this TV stream table. She could have
Yeah.
been off on another table that's a lot different than this stream table. So you got to move around to get used to all the equipment so you can adjust. Well, she made a corner ball but didn't make the one. It's okay. She drew the cue ball up. And there's a combination here, but I don't know if she'll go for that. And sometimes if you get in a spot where it's not an easy shot, it's not an easy safety, you can always push after the break, so you don't have to go for the shot. I don't know what she's doing here. Trying to stick the cue ball on the rail. Too hard, a little too hard. Or maybe just hard enough if the
hard
three's
enough.
in the way.
Look at the overhead. Three's not in the way.
Now, what I like what she tried to do, I think she tried it, was to get the cue ball where you have to shoot over the 6 ball. And it just rolled forward a little
Yeah,
too much.
That would make for a real awkward shot.
Yeah. Oh, she could see a piece of it. Again, safe. Now this one, she can just cross bank the 1 to go up by the 6 if she goes in between the 5 and the 9. And leave the cue ball down here because you got the 8 and the 9. Just like that. Perfectly played. I imagine that Brianna's going to bring out her jump cue. Yep. Oh, it's Jen Miller's. That's Brianna's mom. She started playing when she was 10
Yeah.
at the expo.
Yeah, she's been
A little
around.
younger than I thought, Jen. Hi, Jen.
She's the winner of the 2024 Housing Colorado Classic, and she is Margarita.
Almost scratched there. They're doing some announcements on the other tables. You can probably hear that in the background. Got some great matchups. This tournament is so stacked with good players. Not that WPBA events aren't typically, but we have this event has a lot of A-rated players.
Yeah, it's some of the, I think it was 17 of the top 22 players in the world are here.
That's amazing. I'm so honored to be here playing with them. Well, she went for it, but didn't hit that very well. Left Brianna straight in shot. So let's see, the 4 is sitting by the pocket. So she can just roll the cue ball up a little soft or stop it right there if it's straight in. And then just make sure when you shoot this, Brianna, that you bring the cue ball to the right side of the screen. Because, yeah, you're going to shoot that up in the corner and then use a little bit of right-hand English. Because you got a 6, the 8, the 9, they're just too much in the way. She should be putting, yeah, see, she's got that right-hand English to make sure. Very nice shot.
Yeah, she's gonna get there just a little bit, almost short though on the 4.
No, she didn't really, it doesn't matter if she's short because she can just slow roll it in
Slow
and
roll
get
it
the
up to the eight,
5.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. The natural angle is going to be okay. Just don't overstroke this. Yep, perfect, perfect. So now she's got a beautiful angle just to come out off the rail a little bit above, just make it past the 9 to play the 6 in the side, and she's really good to go. Just like that. Yep, she's good. She's looking really good out here on the table, very confident.
A confident Briana Miller is a very hard player to compete against because she's been known to string some racks together when she's firing on all cylinders. But Sylviana also has amazing ability too to just get out from anywhere on the table.
So Briana goes up to 3, right? 3 to
Then
1.
we give her 3-1.
These chairs are amazing. She looks so tiny in the chair sitting there, but I guess these were custom made for this room.
Yes, they were custom made for this room. Everything in this arena was custom made, including the doors to open the barn
Oh
doors.
yeah. It's like a barn door, but it's
Yeah,
got a
and-
TV on it on the other side. Okay, let's see if she lightens up her break again. See where that 1 goes, or if she hits it hard. Yeah, see, she's not even putting her body in. See how the 1 came up above the side pocket.
Yeah.
So she's got to, if she wants to make that 1, she's going to have to even lighten up a little bit or change where she's hitting on the rack. Briana made a ball, but doesn't have a shot, so she's looking here for either a two-way shot with a bank or a safety, and there's multiple ways that she can do that. She's just in her mind thinking all the ways through and seeing which one is the best one. Like she could kick behind the 1, try to make it in the side. If it misses, it comes down here. If it, she's got the 7 over there. She can bank.
Oh,
Well,
1 for it.
yeah.
I don't know. I think high risk, high reward on that, but
Well, because it would be fine because the 3 and the 9 are there, and I think she was hoping to get a safe out of it also. But the problem with that shot is you're hitting it so thin that you can't put any speed on the 1 ball, so it hangs in front of the
hangs in
pocket.
front of pocket.
So even if she did have the 9 and the 3 there, Sylviana could have jumped it and made it.
My friend Timmy from Philadelphia asked, "What's with the weird chairs? These are thrones."
Oh,
Ooh,
look at
Sylviana
that.
leaves it hanging.
That is a hard one to miss.
Tim, if you're ever down in Florida here at Classic, I'll meet you down here sometime. It's part of the room, part of the vibe, I guess you would say is the word that they use.
It's for us royalty. That's what it's for.
Once you walk around the room, you'll understand it.
Okay, so even though this is hanging in the pocket, we've talked about this a number of times that these pockets have a big shelf. So you have to be very, very conscious of where you're hitting the ball. Now, I'm surprised she did that because I believe she could have hit that and got down for the 2, but she played that so that she'd play safe on the 2 and didn't want to take a chance, I suppose. She's going to hit that light and just drag it up behind the 4 and the 7. That works. Leaves a fairly easy kick at the 2. If she can see the rail. No, she can't. So she's going to have to hit the back rail, I believe. She could, yeah, she's going to have to hit the back rail. But it's a fairly easy kick. Ooh, almost scratched. It changed the layout for the table, so that 3 is in a precarious position. Especially where she is with this 2.
Yeah, she's got a lot of work to do to get this 2 ball in the pocket and get position on 3. It's a big ask.
Now, what I don't like when people, they try to create an angle where there isn't an angle, and that's what you have to be careful of here. You just want to make the ball.
Yeah,
just make it.
Take what
Don't,
the table gives you.
yeah, you're not going to get much better position by firing it in and jacking up and all that stuff.
That's twice now she's played this crossover shot to her benefit.
Yeah, well, that one I could kind of see, but she could, it was a more likely safe than if she had made the 2, let's say, and then trying to play a safe on the 3. The 3 would have been harder to play safe on. So that was pretty smart. So I would go 2 rails into this 2 if she can, instead of 1 rail. Like that, but didn't hit it, just didn't clip it. So not an easy run out here. Not an easy run out.
No, not really.
And once you make that 2, it's not really an easy safe to make on the 3. You can put distance between the 2, put the 3 down the one end and the cue ball down the other, but you got to hit this perfect if you want to go back and forth, like make the 2 and then go back and forth. You got to hit that perfect. I like to see her taking a lot of time on this. She's trying to play as straight in on the 3 as she can to make it up in the corner. But, you know, make sure, she's got to make sure that she comes out far enough that she doesn't get stuck behind the 7 at all. So that was good. That was fine. Here we go. Tough shot to go down the rail. It shouldn't be. You know, you shouldn't really think that there's a hole there in front of the 3,
Yeah,
right?
if you can
That
cut
you're
it
gonna,
straight, it doesn't matter.
yeah, if just imagine that there's a rail there. You got to sometimes play mind games with yourself and just say that side pocket's not there at all, because sometimes people think they're going to catch the tip. But if you're catching the tip, then you wouldn't have made it anyway. Beautiful shot. Beautiful. She's shooting really well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She got lucky.
She did.
So she let the cue ball out a little bit and, you know, didn't draw it enough and bumped in, but this is okay. If she just kind of hits like a low, I think a low right and go up, like hit the rail where her hand is. Like that. Too hard though.
Yeah, a little tough on it.
Yeah, she's not feeling that yet.
She does have that cut to the top. She played it well with the 3, but now she's going to have to do it again and get position.
Yes. So I think just take a harder shot on the 8 instead of trying to fire it into the hole and come back and forth.
Agreed, yeah.
Yeah. But, you know, it's funny. Sometimes people are just more comfortable firing it in.
Fire the
So,
shot.
but you got to be comfortable with every shot.
Exactly.
You know, you have to learn to feather it too. Let's see if Sylvina. No, I got to say this right. Sylviana.
Sylviana.
Let's see if she can follow it, maybe follow it with a little left-hand English. And just come around that 9 ball. Just like that. Oh, just made it. Beautiful. Very nice shot. She gets straight, which is okay if she got straight. She could always pull it back and play it in the side.
Oh, she miscued.
Miscued. And you know something? If we had a replay, I think her stroke. Can you get a replay?
So this is Lonnie's setup.
Okay, don't worry, we don't want to mess anything up.
Hers and mine are different.
Anyway, I think when she went to do her final stroke, she kind of moved her back arm.
That's going to send Briana up 3 games now.
Big mistake there.
So we're being asked here in the chat who's commentating. It's the legendary Dawn Hopkins
Hello,
and me, Frank Mialetti.
welcome.
Thank you all for watching. Looks like Sylviana is going to take her break here for a minute after that shot to kind of wind herself down. So we're going to listen to a couple of commercials, and we will be right back. Thank you to all our tour sponsors who top sponsor the WPBA. Let's check out some scores here from the other tables. All right, Mansois Bean Hung is up 1-0 over Secure Muramatsu. Savannah Easton 4-2 over Kia Bennett. Lydia Chang is up 3-2 over the Iron Maiden Ada Leo. Margaret Fefalova-Steyer and Laura Smith are tied up right now 0-0. Veronique Menard from Canada is up 2-1 over Betsy Sundholm. Yu Han is up 4-0 over LFR. And looks like Amber Chen and Emily Duddy don't have a score yet. We have 4-1 here. Sylviana is trailing Briana Miller. Looks like the 3 double-0 matches, which would be Emily, Margaret, and Bean, all kind of started a few minutes late. There were some matches that ran a little late from the previous round. We're going to be back to the action here in a minute.
Yeah, I think Sylviana took a break.
Yeah.
So Brianna's just waiting on her.
So since we're on Lonnie's equipment here, let's touch some buttons and see what we got. What does this do?
Hey, that's like, you remember that show, Dexter?
Yeah.
What does this button do?
What does it do? All right, so we have a couple of cool angles here. We have, of course, our overhead, our left and right angles. Also, guys, if you're interested in purchasing a set of these balls that we're playing with,
Do you need a set of billiard balls? Well, we may have just what you need. Aramith billiard balls are the benchmark used in tournaments worldwide, whether it be billiards, snooker, carom, or other disciplines. In order to be the best, you need to shoot with the best. Aramith billiard balls do make the difference. We currently have them on sale, previously used by the ladies of the WPBA. $390 shipped inside the continental USA. To purchase them, go to WPBA.com.
position because you have, excuse me. So it's a unique position you have, Dawn. You've been in both. You've done the ESPN commentary and you've done the live streaming where it's more interactive with the crowd.
Yes.
What do you like better?
I don't know.
Really?
I like them both. I just like to talk.
I think they
I
both have
don't
their
like to sit and watch.
they both have their place in pool.
No, they do. I think the commentary, the ESPN was really good because we had a whole crew. I mean, that's a lot of money,
Yeah.
right? And we had guys in the back, so I had the headphones, and you're hearing talking while you're talking. But the things that were good about that is we could do the interviews, the live interviews, and sometimes we did tape delayed, where we taped it, but then did things afterwards. So this is great because I'm right here, right with everybody. Like I said, I can talk to people at home. So it's all very similar.
Yeah.
But just those few things are a little bit different. You know, this is great though. This is working out really good.
So I've done both, not at the ESPN level, but I've done both, and I kind of like talking with the crowd.
Yeah, that is a
I think
definite
that's
good
kind of like my
feature.
niche. I kind of
I feel bad sometimes though that we're on the table and we don't see some of the questions that are
Yeah.
coming up, and then the feed moves and I don't get it. So I apologize for you at home if I miss something.
some of the streams that I do are just a little different because my fans actually we like kind of I wouldn't call it bickering, but like we like disagreeing and having like those debates versus like the and it's all in good fun. Like we don't have any like arguments, but sometimes it's like we don't agree on a shot at all.
Yeah. Well,
That's the great thing
everybody
about
has
pool.
different ways to go around balls, so I don't like to say, like if somebody does something, I say I wouldn't do it that way.
Yeah. That's
It
the great thing
doesn't
about
mean that
pool,
it's the
'cause you
right
can have, You
thing.
got 3 different ways to make the same shot.
Yes. So Sylviana made a ball on the break and has a shot on the 1. The 2 ball is off the table, so the natural drift down to the 3 is a good start for her. But she does have a lot of balls down there and could get hooked. So I would say at this point, she just needs to focus on making the ball. While you're standing up, you think of all those things. You think about all those choices and everything. But once you start to get down on the ball, once you're looking at the aim point, however you do that, it has to be like a cat that's on a mouse. You cannot think about your position or how hard am I going to hit it.
Yeah.
There's no thinking left at that point.
Yeah, Sylviana on that shot there, uncharacteristic miss of a shot, in my opinion, for her on that type of shot. She missed it a little rough onto the right side.
Yeah, she doesn't seem comfortable yet.
I gotta agree with Miss Janet here. So Dawn Hopkins and Mr. Jim Weiss are the voice of pool for her.
Oh, that's
Jim was
so
actually
nice.
one of the commentators I looked up to when I first started doing this. Briana scratches in the bottom corner.
Oof. Well, so this is a point where Sylviana should, get comfortable, start to let her stroke out a little and get some confidence. She's got it's an open table, there's nothing tied up, but there is a lot of traffic, so anything can happen.
Yeah. Looks like you have a fan of your band too.
What's that? Oh, who is that? Battle, what is it? Battle Livier?
Battle
I-
River.
Yes, I am in a band called the Me and Bobby D Band, and I play bass and sing some of it. I sing harmonies and also some leads. So they must be from New Jersey to know
Yeah,
that.
probably puts our area hip. Sylviana has.
So she got a good shot on this one. And, like I said, there's balls in the way, so she's got to come in between balls to get to that 4. See how she's getting up and down. There's no confidence yet.
Yeah. Seems like she's just not comfortable at the table right now.
See that? That's an error, I think. I don't know, it seemed like she should try to come in between the 7 and the 4 and the 9, but Maybe she purposely did it that way. I don't know, but it seems like an odd shot. A little close to her work. So she can shoot this. The natural angle would be to go off to the right, which is okay because the 5 is over there. But again, not comfortable yet
Yeah.
on the table and too close to her work. When you're close like that with the balls, you don't really get that view like
don't
you
get-
do when it's
yeah.
another, like say, a foot away from it.
It affects your aim point too, coming off of the ball, correct?
Well, yeah, because when they're close, the other thing that happens is that cue ball's heavy and it makes that other ball slide a little. So now you have to make adjustments for that.
I gotcha.
Whereas if they're not close, it's not going to do that. I think she meant to get a little lower on that, but didn't put enough spin on it. But that's okay. She's been shooting well, pocketing well, so she just needs to get down and make the shot. Let's see how hard she shoots this. That's what I'm curious here, whether she'll stay below the 6 or go above it. She does like to kind of shoot with some speed.
Yeah, 1, 2. I can see her coming around the table, 3 rails for the 6 on the side potentially.
Yeah, it's a lot of movement for the cue ball. I'm not a big fan of that, but sometimes you gotta play. See, that's not quite enough.
Uh, 6 on the side is going to lead the cue towards the bottom rail.
Yeah, she's got to watch the scratch, but she did well. This is, you know, not ideal because she's on the rail with the cue ball, but she could just fire this in and bring it back over to the same rail where she's standing. It's a good shot.
So Roberta is asking about the term, why do we say the cue ball is heavy?
I don't know what makes it this way, but some cue balls deflect off the other balls. I'm sure there's players that know why. I've never asked or looked into it. I just know that, like, think of it this way. When you go to a bar and they have that heavy cue ball that comes out the other side,
Yeah.
so typically on a bar table, you're going to play more follow than you are draw because the cue ball is heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's kind of the same with this, and it's not as dramatic, but it changes the path of the cue ball because it's heavier, just slightly. But when you get into kind of little nuances, that's when it shows up. And it might have to do with what they're made out of, the types of material that they're made out of, that they bounce more. It's not bigger. I just think it's what it's made of. Awesome SDP pool player. Thank you so much. It's just so heartwarming to hear everybody out there. Thank you. They said, love hearing you on commentary. Your insight has always brought class to any production throughout the years. That's just really sweet. So do I need to read back when they say something because later maybe they don't have the stream thing there?
No, so the new option here with YouTube is if you watch it on YouTube, you can actually watch it with the chat
Oh, okay.
in real time. So it would show the chat just as if you were watching it live.
Cool.
So Briana plays the 1 into the side off the break. 2 locks up with the cue ball. We'll check your overhead.
That's a good angle. Yeah, there's a safety here somewhere. But it's not an easy safety. There's not really. She's going to have to maybe, I don't know, she's going to have to roll that cue ball pretty far up the other end of the table. And you got to watch out for the scratch in this corner.
She might be trying to play 2 rails behind the 9, maybe.
Can she push? Oh, that was a good thought. I didn't see that one.
That'll be an angle.
Did you get that overhead again,
I do.
please? Thank you. Oh, yeah, she can see it. She can see that too, straight on. So Sylviana needs to get something going, and she doesn't want to sell out, and she hasn't been pocketing well, so I'm looking to see that she plays a safety here, even though she could run this down the rail easy enough and get over for the 3. But because she hasn't been hitting the pockets, I don't know, it's a little dangerous. Yeah, so she opted to play the safety.
Leaked out a little bit.
But at least she didn't sell out,
Yeah.
put it in front of the pocket. I think if she was spot on, she'd
She would
probably have gone for
Sit
that.
behind that 6 ball, maybe, too. And she was playing a good save.
Yeah. Oh, she could go by that 8.
She misses the ball, sits behind the 8 ball. It's going to leave Sylviana.
Well, the easy thing would just be to roll the cue ball up, like go bank 1 rail and just roll the cue ball up. But if she can see a piece of the 2, she could try to cross bank the 2, hoping not to get a double kiss. The bad thing if you roll it up on the 2 is Briana can just come back and play a really easy safety that's worse. So this isn't the best position to be in. And she's stretching, so she's trying to figure out if she needs to get an extension.
I'm wondering
her
if this
cue.
combination is wired to 2-8. She can go into it some speed.
Well, you're absolutely right. Good job,
Yeah,
Frank. You saw that one.
Doesn't really lend anything after the combination, so
No, but given that there wasn't a lot of
Yeah.
options there,
I'd like to see her
sometimes you
go
just
back
have
on
to poke and hope.
yeah, maybe go back on the defensive here, play the right side of the 2, put the cue ball towards the bottom rail.
She tried the 2-way shot. If she had made it, she would have had a shot on the 3.
Folks, after this, we're going to shut the stream down for a little bit. We're going to have, I guess, our little dinner break. And then we'll come right back up again at 7:30. I wonder if we have our 7:30 matchup yet. See if we can find it for you here in a second. Someone was asking if this did Sylviana win her first match. We're actually still in the first round. So we have 8 tables here in the tournament, 64 players. So it's 16 players playing at a time. So we have to call 4 matches. So 10, 12, 2, and 4. But we had to back up a little bit for our first round running late. So 10, 12:30, 2:30, and 4:30 were our match times. And then we'll come back at 7:30 p.m. tonight for our PM round.
You would think this should be a match that's later in the tournament because they're both very strong players. But this field,
How about Chezka and Jasmine in the first round? You get your...
Well, Sylviana wasn't a seeded player, right?
No, she was not.
So,
And neither was Chezka, but
Right.
Jasmine was. So that's why they were able to possibly meet up in the first round because of the ranking system.
Yep.
And
That makes for exciting pool play.
we're going to have at 7:30 tonight, Ayala Soledad and Pearl Chang are going to play each other. That's going to be 2 world-class players. We haven't gotten... we haven't picked a match yet for 9:30. But I'm looking at a couple potentials here. a little bit of an upset, I guess you would say, that
Which one?
Chanel Lorraine defeated Lori John Brown.
Um, you know,
Not that they outplay,
things
but
happen. You know,
yeah, not that
things
they
happen.
outplay, but I mean,
No, I think that
traditionally,
they are. But Lorraine, Chanel has really been playing
Yeah,
a lot better these days. You know, she's been out on tour for quite a while now, so she's really become a much better player. Just like we all have. You know, she was. I still look at her as fairly new, which is funny because I was around, and Lori John too. She's been around longer than me. I've been around 40-something years, and she's been around probably since the beginning. So, and Lori John took a lot of time off, took a lot of years off.
Yeah.
And then came back to it. So I see that match going either way, depending on roles and, you know, somebody's having a good day and a bad day, like Sylviana's not playing well. She just missed that 3-ball.
yeah.
And
Well, later on, when Chanel is free after her matches, her and I are actually going to go around and interview some of the ladies.
oh, good.
I'm going to put them up on YouTube, so you can watch some questions that Chanel has with some of the players later on. Briana looking to take a 5-game lead here in rack number 7. She does, going up 6-1 currently on Sylviana.
It's great.
Let's go check some of the scores from around the tournament. Still have some going on. All right, Sakura Muramatsu up 2-1 now on Bean. The young Savannah Easton is up 6-2 on Kia. Olivia Chang is up 4-3 on Ada Leo. Margaret Fefalova-Steyer is up 4-0 over Laura Smith. Veronique Menard is up 6-2 over Betsy Sundholm. Han Yu is up 6-0 over Lonnie. Amber Chen is up 4-1 over Emily Duddy. And of course, we have our score here on the mainstream table. I have a little thing on my stream when I say Savannah. I press a button and it goes beep beep.
Oh, yeah. We should all have a sound.
Yeah,
What would your sound be?
probably just an angry guy yelling.
That's it. Think at home. What would your sound be if you had a sound like Savannah did? I think I'd have a rock tune, some kind of a guitar. Wow. So we are racing to 8, in case at home you don't know, somebody has asked. And so
The
right
B
now,
side will be a race to 8 also, and then we extend the finals, I believe, right?
yes.
Sylviana with a 2-railer. She's gonna wave off. She didn't look like she intended it.
Can she stay with this and get something going? She's going to have to play a good safe.
Ike in the chat knows that I like to imbibe in some Jack Daniels and Coke, so he said it would be a slurp of Jack and Coke.
That's funny.
I could see that.
So she may try to go for this and have a 2-way shot. The cue ball will get back to the other end of the table. If she makes it, she's down by the 3. It's a good, overstroked it a little bit. Not a lot of damage here. I don't think that Briana can make this 2-ball. I think she may clip the 4 if she does make it, so, but we'll see. She might have just enough room. Oh, she could see it.
Shot.
Beautiful, beautiful speed. Very good control. So the angle is kind of running into the 9, but not full enough to stop it there. So a little bit dangerous. Maybe she can get past The 9, she's looking at that, so not sure. It's touchy. If she hits it soft, she might be able, and this is when I said about the heavy cue ball. If you get the lighter cue ball, it would definitely run into the 9, whereas the heavier cue ball is going to kind of push through the 3 more and miss the 9. If you have those fractions of an inch things,
Yeah.
this is the type of thing that I meant.
Yeah, we're playing with the Aramith Black set, which is, in my opinion, the best set in the game.
Yeah, she's focused too much maybe on the position and not the shot. But gets a little bit fortunate here. Can she hit one rail and make that 3, or is the 8 too
Let's check on the overhead.
blocking too much? Yes,
Yeah, it's going to be tight.
maybe a little masse, I think.
Yes.
You got to hit soft though. If you do this, you have to hit soft. If you hit hard, it won't work as well.
I want to straighten it
That's
out on her.
unfortunate. That was an unlucky thing.
You know what, though? If you're Sylviana and you're going to have a bad set, do it now. Do it in the beginning. Get
Yeah,
it out of the way.
yeah.
And then, you know, we all have bad sets. It's happened.
Yes. I always say I got another bullet on the
Yeah.
other side.
Exactly. Get rid of the bad
So-
set early, and then just one of the terms I've always heard is if you get rid of your play bad, then all you have left is your play good.
I think she came up a little too much on this. I don't like shooting over the 7 ball. Another few inches back would have been more comfortable. But that doesn't bother her at all. Now it might.
Trying to use the body English to slow the ball down. The Jedi mind trick does not work on the cue ball. I've tried for many years.
I love watching people do that because they talk to the ball,
Oh, I talk to her, I
like,
yell
slow
at
down, slow down. It's like bowlers, in bowlers when I'm one of those where
Yeah.
it's going to go off and I'm like tipping my
Lean your
body. See, being over a ball, that's why knowing where your cue ball is going to land, thinking about that and standing in that position to make sure that it doesn't happen. Changes the run out. If Sylviana doesn't get out here, I know she's going to be really upset.
So Roberta, it's not that the cue ball is heavier. So the actual balls that are in this set are weighted. They're weighted just like the regular balls, but the cue ball itself is a different cue ball when you move up in sets in Aramith. So this particular ball has just a little bit more heaviness as compared to a Pro Cup ball.
And I say that because I know how it feels,
Yeah,
but I don't know the science behind
yeah,
it.
it's not, I don't know the actual grams of
yeah,
it,
the
but
Aramith people could tell me that. And I should ask them so that I know, but I just know how it plays, and that's what it feels like.
all right, looks like Sylviana is going to get back onto the winning side here in a second with the 9 ball.
Yeah, she didn't make it the easiest shot on the 9 to shoot, but she just has to keep that back arm like a pendulum. No moving to the left or the right. There it is.
All right, 6-2 on the score.
It's not over till it's over.
No. All right, some of the matches that we have coming up at the 7:30 round. I'll read them off to you. We're going to have on our stream table here, Ayala Soledad, Pearl Chang. Miss Janet Atwell is going to play Wan Ling Wang, Monica Webb, and Pam Kelly. The newly introduced into the WPBA Hall of Fame, Billy Billing against Kelly Fisher. Stina Zlatova versus Angela Janik. Ashley Benoit versus Caroline Pale. Brittany Bryant has a very tough order with Chezka Centeno at 7:30. And then Taruko Macklin. It's Wei Tzu-Chien. And they're still populating the 9:30 matches. We'll figure out that part of the bracket as it comes up.
Freaking runs.
Oh, gee.
I broke them in about every time.
That was Lonnie.
I got nothing.
Yeah,
I'll just say that one.
yeah. She just lost her match. So
Yeah, I've.
you folks at home know how
we all
that
get
feels.
it. Yeah.
So Briana broke. She made that one in the side. She did hit it soft, made the one in the side, but it seems like there's not, well, there's no shot in the two, but when she does that break, it
Dawn, is
doesn't
that-
really spread them.
Is that 2-9 possible, Dawn?
It is if she was on the other side of it,
Yeah.
but being where she's at, no, you don't want to push up the table and even give any chance of that to somebody, but I don't know, she's pushing. So she's pushing for a kick shot.
Yeah.
Because even a jump, I don't think you can do a jump shot on this one.
Oscar Face said he's 60 miles from here. Oscar, we're going to be here till Sunday. So if you can't make it today, come on down
Yeah.
tomorrow or Saturday. Saturday's going to be great.
What do you mean? 60 miles is only an hour away.
It's our away.
That's nothing.
Joe Weber's asking, are additional tables being streamed? As of right now, we're only doing one table to the YouTube channel, but tomorrow we will have additional YouTube streams going out.
So Sylvania gave it back to, which I'm kind of surprised, gave it back to Brittany.
Yeah.
So you just got to smack this. Sometimes you just got to hit it.
Just go into it.
Just go into it. There's a lot of balls down there. Something good might happen. She made a good hit. Didn't hit the correct side to make it. But even if she did hit that correct side, she could have scratched in the side with the cue ball.
Possibly, yes.
So leaves a long shot for Sylviana. I keep saying that wrong. Sylviana.
We all have that one name that just gives us a hard time.
So where I see the cue ball here is she needs to miss the 8 that's up on the rail if she makes this to get down for the 3.
Joe Weber, you could click on them, it'll show it to you, but there just won't be any scoreboards or commentary on those matches.
Yeah, Sylvania is really struggling because she has not hit hardly any shots that she's making. If you
Yeah.
look back in this match,
I've watched her pocket a lot of great shots. It's just, like we said, she's not having a great set.
yeah.
Careful the corner with Briana.
Be careful of that and that 7. I'm gonna do an overhead.
You can.
Let's see how this looks.
She doesn't have that much of a piece of it.
No, I'm thinking
And
bring
she-
out the jump cue
Yeah,
here.
She looks like she's stuck with the point too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It might be on the point.
So this shot is this shot is dangerous, but if you hit into the point, just like she's doing, it'll come back over. It's like, yeah. I actually won a match like that once. I was on the 9 ball and that happened.
You made it.
And I made it. It's a great shot to know in case you have no other options,
Yeah.
but it's very unpredictable.
I have a collection at home of all like the greatest shots that's been played on the stream that
Yeah?
I've commentated. I've yet to have one of those
Oh,
shots.
really?
Yeah.
Well, too bad mine wasn't.
I'm gonna get one day, but
Ball in hand, okay? So she's going to make the 5. You got to know where your angle of the cue ball is going so that you get a shot on the 3 afterwards. because the 6 is right there, and the 6 becomes a big ball. Just like that. So that's where we were talking earlier about different games. I think with Lonnie, I was talking to her about the best players are, you can play straight pool, 8 ball, 9 ball, excuse me, 1 pocket, and all of them show you something different. So for combinations, like straight pool is great
Yeah.
for combinations and knowing where the cue ball is going, where the other object ball is going. She's going to draw up behind the 6, play the 4 in the side. Oh, okay. Yep, that's probably better. I think it might have been harder to hold it for the side.
Kane asked who won the Fisher-Lee match. Kane, before I give you the answer, I'll give you an option. If you want to rewind it, you can rewind and go watch it. Or if you want to know the score, let me know and I'll tell you.
What about all the other people at home?
That's what I was saying. Yeah, it'd be easy for him just to go back and watch. It was a good match.
Okay, this looks like a good rack. Just come over and play the 7 in the side. Okay, and then just get on fairly straight on the 8. The 9's right there. Should be good as long as she keeps her stroke straight. Doesn't let the brain start to wander.
Kane, good point. I'll go back and watch. He goes, I'm still sick. There's nothing better than sitting on the couch or laying in bed with YouTube watching pool all day.
Oh, wow.
My wife and I do that all the time.
Hope you feel
Yeah,
better.
I feel better too, but. All right, 8 ball to the corner, Sylviana. We're going to have 2 in a row. That's what we call a winning streak. Oh, spoke too soon.
Yeah, that was, she's just off. I think once you are at the beginning of the match, you know, it's hard to fight your way out of something like that. Even her body language, walking back to the chair and everything.
Kane said matzo ball soup for the win.
So she's going to hit
Gotta be
8
careful.
in.
Yeah, gotta be
and-
careful the bottom left pocket.
Yeah, if you come the bottom left pocket and the side left pocket, if you can come in between those two, hit that part of the rail. This is where, again, you have to pay a lot of attention to and she just put a lot of inside English and avoided those pockets, which was smart.
Briana wants to pocket the 9 and put herself on the hill.
Nice. She's 1 game away.
Briana's going to get herself on the hill. She's going to rank here for Sylviana.
Do we know what rank Sylviana is in the world?
On the WPA, I can find out for you.
Yeah, I'm just curious.
second.
I don't know her I don't play full time on the tour. I haven't in a while, so I'm not up on all the players. So I'm just curious where she would be. Well, she started to make a little bit of a comeback, so let's see if Sylviana can continue that. But now
She's
can't
ranked
make
number
many
25
mistakes.
in the world.
25, that's pretty good.
About 2 million spots above me.
Got a nice shot here on the 1. Just getting to the 2, you know, the 7, the 8, the 5 are kind of the problem balls. So she's got to find a window in there somehow.
Yeah, I think she can get in that path.
She should be able to come in between the 5 and the 8, or she could draw down lower and come in between the 5 and the 9.
Politico, I think she did, pal.
Yeah, she came in between the 5 and the 9. And now just really a stop shot. Because she's straight on this, so a stop shot, bring it back just like a half, a whole ball, maybe. Oh, no, that's not
She
right.
shorted herself. She might have.
No, she doesn't have it.
You don't think so, Dawn? Let me see.
No.
Yeah, it's gonna be tight.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
yeah. Oh, she's shooting like she does have it. Unless she's going to cross bank it. Oh, she did have it.
That would
Okay.
be so, yeah.
Oh, I didn't think she had it.
She's back on track.
So this one, she's got to swing around. And whether she wants to play the 6 up in the top left corner or swing it around all the way. She's going to swing it around all the way. Going to be shooting over the 8. Oof. Not getting easier, Frank.
No, it's not. She's going to have to really kind of punch this off the left rail.
And she's got to draw it. She's got to draw it up or she's going to be stuck again. Way to stay with that.
Yeah,
That
she
was a
played it.
beautiful shot. That's probably the best shot she's made in this
Yeah,
match.
she played it strong. 7 on the side here. She might let the cue ball run into the 8 or could draw it back to the rail.
Yeah.
I know you guys can't hear the music. We got a pretty good steady mix of classic rock all day going on here.
Yeah, it's great.
I'm all right with it. Put some Eagles on right now.
My band plays Eagles. We love it. 3-part harmony. Here we go. She's staying in there. This was a nice run for her.
All right, Sylviana has 3. She's not done yet. Oh, right now, Briana is going to be her break. Going into racket number 11. Tomorrow, after we get everything that we are looking at here with the calibrations on the cameras. So reason why I'm telling you about that is because next week there's going to be the Matchroom PLP here. So some of the cameras that are here are going to be used for that. So we're getting them kind of extra dialed in.
PLP?
Yeah, it's the Premier League pool. It's like a
Oh,
round robin event.
okay.
And so we're getting some of those cameras dialed in. We will have a couple multiple streams this week on our YouTube here from WPBA.
Yeah, see, that break that Briana did, just, it makes the ball she wants, but I don't like that clutter that
Yeah.
it leaves. There's not, I don't know, it's never an easy run out.
Kane's asking what the next match is. That'll be at 7:30 p.m. Be the next match, and that is going to be. I just said it. I forgot it that quick.
Me too.
Getting old. Oh, it's Pearl Chang versus Soledad Ayala. Briana did not get a
So,
good shot at the
yeah.
2 after the break. Let's check the overhead.
She's going to push. Remember last time she did this, the 9 and the 2 were sitting next to each other.
Yes.
And they're not far off this time. So the 2, when she does that break, the 2 really doesn't move much. Although the 2 is supposed to be in a different place every time. So
Briana's going to put it down to the bottom rail.
yeah, that's not a bad shot because even if she can make this up in the corner, there's not going to be a shot on the 3 except for maybe a safety. And if she chooses to shoot it in the side, that 6 might get in the way of the cue ball traveling back down. I don't really like this shot.
Yeah, it's just tough to make the 2 and hold it.
I don't know. I'd almost rather give it back to the... Yeah, see, now you sell out. I think I would have given it back.
May have gotten away with it there, Dawn.
Well, this should be a fairly easy safety for Briana. If Briana just puts the 2 down on the back rail. Oh, she's looking maybe at the carom,
Playing 7-9.
playing the 2 carom to the 7-9. Yeah. I don't think it's on. I think the 2 is too much forward, but she's called an extension.
Dawn, I got to address something real quick in the chat here. They're asking about Savannah's match earlier. I think Savannah was under the impression that she was not allowed to stream her match, so she did not stream her first round, but she is allowed to stream her matches. So I would look for her stream coming up later on.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, it didn't go.
Oh, that was so close.
But look where the 2 lands.
Yeah. Wow, that was really exciting.
Yeah, she
That came a
tried-
lot closer than I thought it
Yeah,
would.
she tried for it.
So I think you got to skim this 2 and run into the 7.
Is there a possibility? Let's check on the right. Is there a possibility for a stop shot on the 2 as a safe?
No, oh
Long dis-
no,
yeah, it's
you
long
can't
distance.
stop shopping, but you can slow roll it. It's just touchy because now the 2's over by the 9. Yeah, you can do that, but now she can kick at this, and the cue ball can go off the backside of the 2 and make the 9. You know, there's a lot that can happen here.
No problem, Jeff. Anytime, buddy. Went off the rail. Backside of the 2.
Say that?
There
I
it is.
call that one.
Like, you know a few things about pool, right, Dawn? Done this before.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
All right, guys. That's going to be our last match of this AM session.
Classic. They're all yelling classic. I guess that's the chant
That's
here.
the chant here, yep. All right, guys. We're going to take a little bit of a dinner break. We'll be back here at 7:30 for Pearl Chang versus Ayala Soledad. Dawn, thanks for commentating with us. It's always
Thank you
great
for
to be in a
having
booth
me.
with you.
Thank you all at home for listening. Appreciate that support.
All right, guys, set your notifications. Come back here at 7:30. We'll see you then. Thanks a lot.